What's crack-a-lackin'? It's your boy Broshmo. Just in case you did not know, and we're here. We're here for Georgia, Tennessee. I'm currently watching the end of the Clemson Georgia Tech game. Wow, this could be bad for Clemson right now. Georgia Tech is in. I mean, right now where they're at, it would be a 57-yard field goal, but we're not here to talk about that right now. I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Who do you think's going to win? Who you got? You going to go with Georgia, Kirby Smart, or are you going to take the home dogs, Tennessee? Poll is now live in the chat. I didn't put it out there, but the first two legs my parlay has hit. I guess you would say my morning portion of my parlay has hit. As I took Alabama 20.5. I believe they are up big or have already won big. Here, let's scroll down. Oh! Didn't hit on Oregon, though. Didn't hit on Oregon. Those 14 points at the end of the game kind of screwed me. But did hit on Alabama. That's nice. How many parlays? I'm hoping I didn't include a lot of parlays with Oregon in there. I was semi-confident, but hopefully y'all are having a great day. We got Izzy in the chat. He's going to be streaming himself Tennessee versus Georgia. So have fun with that, my friend. We got Zay. How you doing, buddy? Saying hi. And then Skater Boy, Broshmo, where do you see Michigan getting ranked after blowing out Central Michigan? Well, Central Michigan blowout's not all that crazy. Yo, Georgia Tech, 8 seconds left on the clock. They're going to go for the field goal. It's a 55-yard attempt. It's up. It's good. Oh, Clemson. No. Clemson. Oh. Oh, where do I see Michigan? Ahead of Clemson. I think Clemson's got to drop. So in another week, I'm going to be doing an update to my top 25. Clemson probably ain't going to be involved in that. Golly, gee willikers. That's insane. But the parlays I like for this slate of games, I got Georgia money line. I think they were going off at -4.5. I don't like that. You could bet it down to -2.5. I just took a money line. Oregon State, bet them up. I think I got them when they were +24.5. Now it was at 23.5, or maybe it was at 22 and it went up to 23. But I bet I moved it up to 24.5. It could be a look ahead game for the Red Raiders. And I'm taking Pitt -6.5. West Virginia just lost their best offensive threat in Jaheim White. So, yeah, I'm going to take Pitt -7. I like it. See Michigan up in the top 10. Well, I mean, they're coming off a loss to Oklahoma. There's just other teams I would put ahead. They smacked Central Michigan. Good for them. That's a 2-loss Central Michigan team. It's a team that they should smack. I would probably put Alabama ahead of Michigan, if I'm being honest. Nebraska better fix whatever they have going on with them. Well, I mean, they kind of did. Did they blow out? It was a cupcake game, right? Wasn't it like Houston Baptist? Yeah, they blew out Houston Baptist 59-7. If you didn't know, now you know. Georgia Tech just kicked the game-winning field goal as time expired to beat Clemson 24-21. Here, let me just hop up on the YouTube, share the stream real quick. Hopefully, y'all are having a great day. Let's see. Broshmo. If you are in the YouTube chat, please If you are in the X chat, I guess repost. I don't know. I don't know what you can do with this. I really don't. What up, normal guy? In terms of content this week, we're gonna have mock draft Monday is back. We're not doing it on Tuesday. We only did it on Tuesday to react to the NFL. Where it's back on Monday. Stock exchange, like it's the NFL stock exchange. I'm Trevor Sikkema with Connor Rogers. You hear that, Gojo? You're Connor Rogers. Ooh, hey, it's gonna be the co-host there with Phil Simms on NBC. So that's kind of nice. But stock report will be out Tuesday. We'll have a mock the mock Thursday. Wednesday is going to be a different style of video. I'm going to be talking about my Dolphins and what they need to do because they're kind of irrelevant and sucky right now. That can change with the big win this week, but I still think the Dolphins, unfortunately, are headed in a direction. And I'm going to talk about it in like a 15-minute video. It's going to be fun. Georgia Tech is peak football. I don't know how people can hate them. I didn't know people hated them. I thought a lot of people love Georgia Tech. Nebraska will be out both of their starting cornerbacks versus Michigan. First half, both get ejected from throwing punches and targeting. Oh, that's stupid. That sucks. And I get Michigan's healthy, but so is Alabama. They're going to be healthy. They rested Jam Miller and Tim McKeenan. They should be back next week. Some people don't like how much Keen runs. Who cares? That's their offense. Let the man go wild. Let the man eat. Okay, good. I got quite a few of my bets still up. Love to see it. But I did have Georgia in a heftier one. Dude, I really need Oregon State to come through and not get blown out by Texas A&M. And again, that's nothing against Texas A&M, but it does feel like a look-ahead game. Oh, but I will say this for tonight's game. I have put a lot of eggs into the basket of Texas A&M winning or losing by a field goal. I'm just going to say that. He does what Jalen Hurts did in college. Not to a degree. I mean, I feel like Jalen Hurts was still a little. He didn't run nearly as much as Haynes King. Could be wrong. I have to go back and look, but I thought Jalen Hurts was a little bit more live with the arm. Oh, delicious sparkling water. Thank you, Waterloo. Not a sponsor of the channel, by the way. What do I think of Mendoza so far? I think the last two games have been much better. But again, it's cupcake competition. I think next week is the Illinois game. So that'll be a bit more telling. But real quick, let's go over some of the games currently going down or that are some of the games that have ended today. Oklahoma, they're ripping through Temple. Some people thought, hey, man, they're at Temple. Maybe it's a look-ahead game. It's not. It's not. Buffalo and Kent State. Looks like Buffalo pulled it out. They're up 31-28. Auburn. They've controlled much of that game against South Alabama. They're up 31-15. Dude, Ahmed Hardy. Watch out for him next draft. Not this draft, but next draft. I think that's his former team too, Louisiana, right? Was he Louisiana or Louisiana Monroe? I can't recall, but Missouri pounding. Louisiana. Ball State's up 21-14 on New Hampshire. Delaware's up 14-7 on UConn. Got a delay in the USC Purdue game. And then quickly, some of the games that just wrapped up. Like I said, Georgia Tech, heartbreaker for Clemson. Some would say this might be the end of Clemson's playoff hopes, but never say never. We saw this last year. They could still win the conference and get in. They could still win the ACC. Nebraska handily take down Houston Christian. Maryland destroys Townsend. Oregon screwing me on my parlay. Come on, guys. All you had to do was cover 27.5. Then again, I mean, late touchdown, they were at 27, so probably didn't. Alabama, they beat up on Wisconsin. Wisconsin was down. They're starting quarterback Edwards. Michigan throttled Central Michigan. Virginia throttled William and Mary. Baylor throttles Samford. And Memphis throttles Troy. Let's go back to the chat, see what's up. You gonna make Illinois, Indiana your watch along next Saturday? Absolutely. Clemson are a bunch of bums. Man, they're playing like it. Dexy says, same build type, one ran more, one threw more. Really hope Eagles pick Keen up as a 7th or UDFA because Hertz is the perfect mentor. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, they kind of tried to do that with Kyle McCord. Wade, what's up, buddy? Take a peek at Bryce Underwood's stats today. Oh, I imagine he ran those stats up. With the game 63-3, I can only imagine what the stats were for Bryce Underwood. Oh, look, he had 114 yards on the ground, too. Golly, 3 total touchdowns. Nuts. Insane. All right, let's do a look ahead. Let's look to next week's slate of college football. See what games I might be doing next week. Let's go. It's got to be top 25. Oh, they don't have times on these games yet? Come on. Oh, it's just a few of these games. I do know Illinois, Indiana is probably the game we're going to go with. South Carolina potentially kind of depends. I would give Illinois, Indiana the edge, but if South Carolina could put away Vandy, and that's if they can put away Vandy, I might consider South Carolina, Missouri. They had a fun game last year. Oh, that morning game. Oh, I want to do Texas Tech, Utah so bad. Oh, I want to do that so bad. Oh, we got Auburn, Oklahoma. That could be an interesting one. Depending on what the night game is, we might stream 3 games next week. Golly, dude, that's a lot on your boy Broshmo's plate, but I'm here to do it. I'm here to do it. Indiana, Illinois is a 7:30 game. Oh, it sounds like we're doing 4 games or 3 games next week. So you're going to get me all day. Golly, I'm going to be toasted. I like that safety from Toledo, Emmanuel McNeil Warren. I've been watching him as a Bills fan. Yeah, he's nice. I kind of got him in early day 3 nice. Early to mid day 3, but guys move up as the year goes on. That's what happens. Guys move up as the year goes on. Dabo has to go. Dude, I wouldn't doubt Dabo, man. I think he could get this squad back to the ACC championship game. I wouldn't sleep on Dabo. I just wouldn't do it. Let's see. All right. Have you seen Lewis Moore lawsuit? Sarn safety for Indiana gets to play through week 4, but there is a chance he's ruled out ineligible after that. I did see that pop up on ESPN. Saw that he had a I guess a hearing this past week, and they extended it because it was supposed to be only the first 2 games, and then they extended it to the next 2 games. How about your pick to win it all? Clemson looks terrible. Yeah, Clemson's looked bad. Can they get it together? I mean, dude, the ACC is still going to be up for grabs. Do you think I have faith in Miami? I'm a Hurricanes fan. I don't. Florida State's looking good though. Dude, all Clemson needs is a few of these ACC teams to slip up. All you gotta do is make the playoff and then go make a run. But yeah, dude, no confidence. That Clemson offense has been woof. Why does Michigan have 2 bye weeks this year? Don't most teams have 2 bye weeks? Missouri looks like a sleeper playoff team. Yeah, SEC's tough though. Mm-mm. Oh, what do you think about Western Michigan versus Illinois? Oh, dude, Nintendo Mike. Yes, the aren't isn't Illinois like a massive favorite? I'm just glad my Utes look great after the bad luck with injuries last year. Yep, dude. Oh, Utes were kind of a team, my sleeper team to win the Big 12. I just didn't have the cojones to do it. Dude, and with Devin Dampier, man, that offense is so fun. I've constantly been taking them week to week, honestly. Wyoming, I took Utah minus 23.5 this week, dude. I buy into Utah this year. Utah Texas Tech's going to be a phenomenal game next week. Utterly phenomenal. If you don't know now, you know. If you're in the YouTube chat, hit that thumbs up. It's always much appreciated, much obliged. I got Georgia versus Tennessee. Poll is currently up. So take a look. Who do you think's going to win? Nikola Shadur carried prime. I mean, dude, Buffalo, Colorado, they lost a lot of talent last year. It wasn't just Shador. Travis Hunter is a big loss. Say they lost a lot. They lost a lot of talent. I mean, they lost a grip of that wide receiving core. Jimmy Horn. So I mean, having to replace that's a lot. I mean, I think a down year for Colorado was to be expected. Is a loss to Houston what you had in the cards? Probably not, but that's a feisty Houston team. But still, I mean, I expected Colorado to be like a 6-7 win team this year. I still think they could achieve that, especially with how bad Kansas State's looked this year. I'm glad we all know Caden Pretoria guard in the NFL. Do you mean Caden Proctor, Cameron? I think you mean Caden Proctor. Yeah, I still hate tall guards, man. I still hate tall guards, though. I would still view him as a tackle first. Oh. Team looked better under Poggi than they did more. I mean, it's Central Michigan. I want not to knock Central Michigan, but I wouldn't look too much into that. Patriots Dolphins winning tomorrow. Golly, man. I hope it's the Dolphins, but who knows? There's a reason why I'm making a video on the Dolphins this week. It's not a good reason. Only player to watch in Wyoming game is the tight end. Yeah, that tight end's nasty. Nasty seam threat, man. I already got him on the draft guide, and I guess before we get to the actual game, I should give a shout out to my draft guide.
We love the NFL draft, and now my draft guide is available for purchase. It comes with over 500 player backgrounds and close to 300 player evals. It updates throughout the whole draft cycle. So when I add a new eval or I change my rankings, you're going to be the first to know. It's going to have all the pro day and combine numbers along with analytics, and it's a Google spreadsheet for right now. So you have to include your email with the purchase, but we will be switching over to a website at the end of the year. And if you get it now, it's going to be cheaper now than it will be later. It's a great way to support the channel. And as always, much appreciated, much obliged.
Much appreciated, much obliged. That's right. You could find that Wyoming tight end in my draft guide. Got a full eval already on him. He was one of the guys I wanted to get to that I didn't get through in my first wave of watch throughs. And got to him. Well, DT number could get under him easy, so that makes sense. Oh, I got you. We're talking about Proctor. Yeah. I mean, dude, if you have a tall quarterback, because it's pass protection, I don't worry about him. It means nothing how tall your guy. That's not necessarily true. But if you have a taller guard, that doesn't mean it's not a big negative in especially in a gap heavy run scheme. But I mean, dude, Proctor, he's got the feet for zone. I worry about it in pass protection. Cameron, you like Gooseby? I love Gooseby. All right, go, Joe. Let me let you out. I love Trevor Gooseby. I've been on the Gooseby bandwagon this whole summer. All right, guys, we're about to get kickoff. Hell yeah. Underwood nearly had 300 total yards for Michigan in the first half. Well, you paid a lot for him, so I hope he gave you a lot of yards. All right, Tennessee's going to start with the ball. We got kickoff upon us. We're going to get no return, so they're going to start their own 25. If you don't know now, you know. If you download the app Underdog of Fantasy and sign up using promo code BROSHMO, they match that first deposit up to $1,000 dues. They got promos each and every day. You can play weekly best ball or higher, lower on player stats. It's a great way to play. It's a fun way to play. But when you do play responsibly and play within your means. Oh, go, Joe. You just wanted to take a quick look outside. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 from their own 25. You got Joey in shotgun. He's passing. He's going to dump it over the middle. Nice 8 or 7 yard pickup there, though. Who are the players to watch for in this game? We'll do that at a commercial break. So they're playing up tempo. They get the handoff. And they're going to pick up the first down. Got Skater Boy. He says, I don't see Taylor Decker staying in the NFL too long because of his injury history. I don't see him playing versus the Bears because of the shoulder injury. He didn't practice all week. Oh, that's Kitzelman. He's like, I'm more than a blocking tight end. Over the middle, first down. They're moving. And again, they're going up tempo, back to the line, running back in motion. Aguilar holds on to it, dumps it to his receiver out in the flat, picks up about 2 to 3 yards. It's going to be a 2nd and 7. All right, we're coming out in the pistol. Fake the handoff. Aguilar looking, going over the middle. Got a man. Easy first down. They're moving. They're inside the 30. Do you think that's a crazy comp? What's a crazy comp? Oh, I missed the Jackson Haas. People are saying a crazy comp for Bills rookie tight end Jackson Haas is George Kittle. Yeah, that's a crazy comp. That's a crazy comp for a guy that was a blocking tight end. Handoff, nice pickup. Gojo, you gotta decide. You want in or out? Gojo can't decide if he wants to stay or go. Yeah, Kittle is a crazy comp for Haas, who was a blocking tight end largely at Georgia Tech and at Harvard. Oh, they're inside the 10, inside the 5. Dumped it off to Staley. Oh, man, Tennessee making a point. Just moving 7 plays, 71 yards on this possession. And Aguilar's going to hold on to himself, and just like that, touchdown. Oh, Georgia, you're in trouble. Ooh-wee. Too easy. Oh my gosh, we're a little over 2-3 minutes into this game. Tennessee touchdown. If the pass catching side improves, I can see it, but it is a big stretch. Yeah, it's a big stretch. Just like that, Tennessee touchdown. Great way to get it started. Is Bo Prabula moving up your QB rankings? Feels like a prototypical dual threat quarterback. I need to give him a bit. Well, I was about to say I need to give him a bigger watch. We just need a larger sample size. It was a great game against Kansas last week. Let's see it against SEC competition. Again, this was a dude that was a backup Wildcat quarterback for Penn State behind Drew Aller for the better part of the last 2 years. This is our first impression of him. Bro, what happened to this Georgia defense? Hey, it's the opening drive. Let's see what happens when things get a little more off script. Nicola, this felt like they were playing UTEP. Oh my gosh. Hey, that's Malachi Nelson UTEP, by the way. Makai Lemon looked good in Midnight Green. Oh, would look good, dude. Lemon's awesome. I love Makai Lemon. Vol said we ain't hearing that Georgia winning trash. Yeah. Crowd is rocking, dude. The crowd's never been a problem for Tennessee. Oh, go Joe. Calm down, buddy. All right, let's talk about. There's a lot of prospects that I have for this game. Let's get into them. Bye, Gojo. At QB, Joey Aguilar, the former Appalachian State and for a brief period UCLA quarterback. Didn't give him an eval. I think he's 24 years old. Will be 24. Oh, no, I don't have an age on him, so I don't know how old he is. Don't have anyone at running back or for either team as a prospect. When it comes to Georgia, I mean, they got guys like Noah Thomas at wide receiver, along with Colby Young. Dylan Bell is there. Zachariah Branch. Tennessee's got Chris Brazel, who's been playing good football. Tight end, of course, Oscar Delp. You got Lawson Lucky for Georgia. For Tennessee, Miles Kitzelman, who's expanded. Like, he's an older prospect, but good. Probably one of the best blocking tight ends in this class. Watch out. Putting it together as a pass catcher. Along the offensive line, I guess Ernest Green from Georgia, but he feels more like a guard. Some people like Monroe Freeland. I haven't really checked him out. I think this year's like he played both left and right tackle last year. Tennessee, I really like Wendell Moe at guard. For Georgia, you got Micah Morris, excuse me. Didn't get a chance to watch him, but I don't think he had a large sample size coming into the year. For defense, Christian Miller, who didn't really get to see him on that drive. You got Joshua Josephs at edge for Tennessee. Watch out, man. This guy has got like an 80-inch wingspan. He is so freaking long. Georgia also does have Elo Modezi, who was, I believe, the Army transfer. Yep. Linebacker, really good linebacking core for Georgia. CJ Allen. You got Raylan Wilson. But Arian Carter for Tennessee might be the fastest linebacker in college football. We won't be seeing Gerard McCoy. He's hurt, but Colton Hood has played well in the secondary. Oh, we got a deep shot from Stockton, and he's got his man. And that's Kobe Young, former Hurricane, by the way. Big play. Way to clap back. They haven't fully clapped back, but taking the big shot on first down, let's go. Attacking the secondary, which could be vulnerable. They're down their top two starters. All right, Stockton rolling out. Now he's going to tuck in and run. Almost tripped and fell, but he's going to end up getting 2 to 3 yards. Good for him. At corner, for Georgia, you got Dalen Everett. And I think Daniel Harris is a guy also to shout out here. Safeties. I don't think I have a Georgia. No, I don't have a Georgia or a Tennessee safety, unfortunately. I think you got KJ Bolden, but he's not eligible. I fake the handoff. Stockton. Oh, throwing that out to Kobe. No, that's Zachariah Branch for the first down. Quick slant. Nice. And we got a handoff. Is that Frazier? That is Frazier. Down at about the 10-yard line. The Tennessee 10. It's now going to be second and what, 3, 4, 5, 6. Second and 6. Oh, they marked them down at the 13. They can get a first down just by getting to the 7. Man in motion, that's Zachariah Branch. And, they faked the screen, and Stockton holds on to it and gets the first down. He's down about the 6-yard line. It's going to be first and goal. If Joey has a crazy year, does he play himself into – oh, absolutely. He can play himself into getting drafted because, let's be honest, quarterback class right now, it's been underwhelming in terms of play. And a guy like Drew Aller hasn't really faced competition yet this year. And he won't be facing it this week. You think Aller's 24? I think he's around there. All right, fake the handoff. Stockton's going to hold on to it. Keep it. Touchdown. Georgia claps back. And we're about to have a tied up ball game. Yeah, Stockton looked real nice on that drive. Is it me, or does Gunnar Stockton feel like Stetson Bennett? He kind of does. He might have a better arm. He might have a bigger arm than Stetson Bennett, but maybe not by much. Oh, man, we might. Hopefully you took the over. Trevor Gooseby, Stoutland University. Dude, Goosby's nice. I don't think Goosby's going to be. I think Goosby's going to be a top 10 to 15 pick. Yeah, Dexy, we might have a big scoring game. But, I mean, these first couple of drives, they have things scripted out. They have a plan. They have a game plan. Let's see if that carries on through the game, or at least through this half. And that's going to be really important, I think, for Gunnar Stockton. Aguilera, I think, has kind of proved like, hey, no, man, I'm perfect for this Heupel offense. I'm curious about Stockton. I'm curious if the Georgia defense will step up. Mike Bobo definitely has a type when it comes to QBs, kind of, right? Second half, I could see them coming out similar to the first, maybe back-to-back scores. My goodness, Gojo. Gojo, you got to decide. Do you want in or out? You want to say hi to the people, Goj? Come here, boy. Got a Gojo sighting, a Gojo appearance. Look at that purebred good boy. Purebred good boy. Thank you, Gojo. Jeez, Gojo, we know you're a Kansas City Chiefs fan, but who's your college team, Gojo? Hot take, Alabama takes the SEC this year. I think the SEC is going to be a bloodbath. It's up for grabs. Really is. Gojo looks like he's preying on Miami's downfall. Don't be talking about the Hurricanes. I'm scared of them Bulls. I think we're going to get gored tonight, man. I don't think we're going to get gored. I think it'll be closer than people anticipate. South Florida is really good at keeping the game close, and that was similar last year. The game was close between us and South Florida until about early to midway in the third quarter, and then we were able to finally pull away. I'm hoping for a similar thing. Brandon, seeing so many YouTube channels get taken down while going over the NFL games, all 22 footage. Dude, you cannot. That's the thing. Anytime I try to throw not even highlights, but even all 22, just clips. I tried it with my ranking series. I did it for quarterback. I did it for running back. I got hit with copyright strikes. I just couldn't do it. The wide receiver one, I included all 22, but I didn't monetize the video. Luckily, I had the kind people at Bear Mattress to sponsor the video, but you just can't include it. I don't know what it is about YouTube. I don't know what it is with the NFL and college football. We don't want you people, and by you people, I mean people that aren't on ESPN, that aren't the media, covering the freaking game. Because what do you know? What do you know? You didn't play NFL or college football at a high level. You know what they say? Those who can't teach. Oh my gosh. Back to the Raiders kind of feels like this is coming from Dexy. Says back to the Raiders feels like a great match pairing with Bowers back together and Genty. Carson Beck, that would be interesting. All right. No return, Tennessee. Second drive starting at the 25 handoff. I believe that's Bishop. Picks up about 2 to 3 yards. NFL's greedy as hell. No fun league. Yep. Brandon, is there some kind of filter you can throw over the footage to beat the AI? Oh my gosh, Aguilar going deep and he's got a guy and it's a catch. It's a touchdown. Is that Brazil? There's a flag. I mean, I think it might be on the corner because definitely the corner and the receiver were going at one another. The corner ends up, yeah, they're calling on the defense. Watch out. Joey Aguilar's here to play. Dude, the ball sailed on him, though. Ball sailed on him. The corner wasn't so busy hand fighting and was able to stay upright. He maybe could have been able to go make a play, but golly, man. Is there some kind of filter? You could try to alter and like slow it down or change the color. But then again, what are you doing at that point? Because now it's like, cool, I'm gonna put film out there, and that's gonna like represent my argument for said player, or if it's a particular play I'm talking about. And now it's gonna look cosmetically unpleasing. I don't like it. I ain't about that. All right, Callie, how you doing, buddy? The stock exchange guys thought Proctor is an Eagles type of guy just because he's big, but we also like elite athletes. So I don't know. He's a good athlete at freaking 360. He's a good athlete at 360. Uh-oh. Falcons kicker Young Hoku is a healthy scratch this week. Not good for the Young Ho. That's how you teach that throw at the next level to underthrow it and draw the PI. Yeah, we did see that a lot last year. Should Dallas draft an edge and a DT first round? I think they should consider defensive line. You have not, I wouldn't do, again, it kind of depends on what value's on the board. But if I'm the Cowboys, I'm not going in thinking, no, we're with our first 2 picks, we're drafting defensive line. It would be with one of our picks, maybe we want to address that. Is there going to be a DT in this class that they love? I don't know. The DT class thus far has kind of been underwhelming to start the year. Edge, I think, is fascinating. All right, here comes the kickoff. We're going to get no return. Georgia's going to start with the ball at their own 20. Listen, guys, Cameron, Caden Proctor's tools is the type that can go in the first round. Oh, dang. I got to catch up on some of y'all's. I got to catch up on some of these chats because I do want to talk to you, the people. Whoever scripted that deep shot into the game plan deserves a raise. I don't think Proctor doesn't. I'm not saying he's like an elite athlete. I'm saying at that size, he moves pretty darn well. Oh, okay. We got a little. Oh, that did not fool Tennessee one bit, but they kind of faked the speed option and toss it to maybe a running back that was coming across. Yeah, because they came out and they came out and it was like a wing T formation or something. All right. Stockton, trying to sling it. I think that was going to Dylan Bell. Ends up being incomplete. Do you have any running back wide receiver who has shot up your rankings based off their start of the season? Shot up? Oh no, Stockton! Okay, they're calling it incompletion. He got hit as he threw, and they're saying the ball went with forward momentum, and that's going to lead to a punt. That was great pressure. Callie, I didn't have him that high, but I had him in the third round, but I think he's probably should be discussed more in this, like, maybe top 50 range. It's Jeremy Bernard from Alabama. I think he's a high end wide receiver too. Oh, they're calling a substitution violation on Tennessee. They're going to replay third. It's going to be 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3 now. Empty backfield for Stockton. They come in on a little stunt, and he's throwing it. Oh, I like how that was placed. Wide receiver just couldn't adjust. That was actually a pretty solid throw. Humphrey just couldn't react soon enough to put himself in better position. Andrew Thomas is hurt. Yeah, he's hurt. He didn't play the first game. I'm pretty sure he didn't play the first game of the year. I had him down as a guy on the injury report. No return. Tennessee's going to start with the ball at their own 16. Are Ryan Williams and Jeremiah Smith coming out the same year? They're probably coming out next year, yes. Dexy says my 3 favorite players right now for the Bills in the first round. Dylan Thiemann, safety. I love Thiemann. Sonny Styles, linebacker, and Carnell Tate's nice. Also, the 2 LSU linebackers. Yeah, that LSU's defense in general. Oh, dude, I stayed away. I did not want to bet that Florida LSU game, dude, because I think Florida's going to come out like, yeah, we screwed up last week. We kind of need to get our win back. My mock, Brandon said, my mock had Texans train up and taken both Fano and Maui Noah in the first. How did you get 2 first-round picks? Who did you trade? Andrew Thomas is out versus Dallas. They're screwed. Kind of felt like they were screwed anyway. Oh, man. All right. Can Georgia's defense step up and make a play, for goodness sake? You do not want to go down 2 scores this early. All right. I want to go revisit that comment about Has anyone really moved up from the running back or the tight end class? Running back, not so much though. Hollywood Smothers has really. I just don't. He's not like a top 50 back. Just that build, you're just not going to see it. And I don't think he does enough in the receiving game right now. But golly, I love how smooth he is. But I don't see a running back that's really made a big jump. I think you kind of have a top 4. And it's just that top 4. Claiborne, Singleton, Coleman, and Love. Wide receiver, I really, really liked Lemon a lot. I'm still in on Harbor. Last week was just kind of a mess for the South Carolina offense in general. But I'm still banking on those tools with Harbor, and I think he's putting it a little bit more together. Tyson's still great. Lemon, I liked. He was wide receiver 4 entering the year. Bernard's going to take a big jump if he just continues on this path. DeAndre Moore probably should go back to school. Just didn't love him last week, and I think he's got some stuff that he needs to work out. I love Kevin Coleman. Hate the size. It's just not size you're gonna take early in the draft, maybe like 3rd round. But golly, I do like me some Kevin Coleman. Let's see. Any of these guys really step up? Like Josh Cameron, I think is a guy to watch for Baylor. He might end up being in my top 10 wide receivers when we do our because I always do like halfway through the season, mid-season rankings. I think Cameron might end up being in my top 100. Might be in that top 10. So, yeah, I mean, we still got a few weeks. Some of these top teams haven't really played anybody as of yet. So we'll see. We'll see. All right, we're gonna get a handoff, and that's Thomas, who just gets back to the line of scrimmage. Broshmo, thoughts on how Spencer Rattler looked week 1? I thought he looked solid. Just didn't have a balanced enough attack. I thought he was fine. Yeah, I don't think he's a starting quarterback. Oh, nice toss from Aguilar to Is that Matthews? Yeah, who was just breaking out on kind of like a drag, or I guess you could call it an over route to stick with the rollout. Dude, Aguilar he's 7 for 7 right now. All right, we're going to fake one to Thomas, and it's going to be a little screen. Matthews juggled it, managed to grab it, though. Yeah, let's refresh the game cast because it looks behind. We got a 2nd and 7. We're going to fake the handoff. Aguilar, here comes pressure. He rolls out, and he finds Matthews on the comeback route. 1st down. Oh, I love Aaron Anderson. It's just that size. I'm not drafting that size in the 1st round. Sorry, I'm just not. I'd rather take a shot on a guy who checks the boxes that can be an elite wide receiver at the next level. He doesn't check those boxes size-wise, unfortunately. Just doesn't. But hey, somewhere on day 2, yeah, I'll take a shot on that guy. Yeah, Spencer Rattler looked solid. I don't know if that was just that's a young offense for the Cardinals. Slant, is that Matthews again? Golly, he's just feeding him on this drive. Slant was a little behind him too, but able to reel it in. Who's the best linebacker in this class? Dude, close your eyes. Take all the linebackers you think are good in this class, close your eyes, and just pick somewhere. Aguilar throwing this one away. He felt the pressure. Good decision there. Aaron Anderson was 6. If he was 6 foot, he'd be a top 12 to 15. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. You would. There's a flag. Is it a holding call? Yep. Holding. It's going to force Tennessee back. There's so many good linebackers in this class. You got Arvell Reese, who's starting to emerge. A lot of people are talking about him. Sonny Styles is great. AJ Allen, I think there's stuff he needs to. They're calling intentional grounding. CJ Allen has some. I want him to get better in coverage before I consider him a top 50 prospect. So they declined the hold, but they call intentional grounding. I mean, dude, he threw it in the direction of a wide receiver break-in. I don't think that's the right call. I don't like that call. Oh, Kyle Lewis. I love Kyle Lewis from Pitt. That man flies all over the field. Great speed. I wish he was a little more stout, but hey, you can live with that in today's age at linebacker. Whit Weeks is amazing. It's a really good linebacker class. All right, we got 3rd and 13. Aguilar dropping back. Here comes the pressure. Guns it, and there comes the flag. Robinson, second flag of the game. So yeah, Matthews trying to come back on like a hitch. Robinson just runs through him. Not great. Only safety this year as a Bills fan that I'd be happy with drafting is Thiemann, Ramsey, McNeil Warren, and Bud Clark. I love Bud Clark. Bud Clark, I think, is built more for the slot, though, in the NFL. That's not true. He's been playing traditional safety last 2 years. He's been pretty darn solid. Ramsey, it's like, I think they've been using him a bit more in the slot. But I haven't really actually watched USC this year. I've seen highlights. I just haven't got. They faced a cupcake schedule. Maybe I'll watch their Purdue tape. Ooh. So they dump it out to. Was that the back? Regardless, they pick up about 6 yards. It's going to set up a 2nd and 4. They're at the 34 of Georgia, and they're going to hand this one off. Oh, nice tackle. That was a Harris coming in, smashing the running back. Yeah, Xavier Scott, I think, is going to be a really good nickel defender in the NFL. It's just you don't draft that in the first round typically. You just don't. He's not like a high end athlete. It's just he knows the game so well. All right, handoff. Thomas, first down. They actually evacuated a stadium in the USC Purdue game. Why? Wait, they evacuated the stadium for what reason? I haven't been watching Ohio State consistently. Has Max Clare been doing? How's he been doing? He wasn't great in the Tennessee or in the Texas game. Had a bad drop. I think it was on 3rd down. But hey, Tyler Smith just got a big deal. Good for him. All right. Get back to the action. Tyler Smith, guard. Cowboys. He just got paid money. Now that they don't have to pay Micah. Was it weather that they had to evacuate the stadium? What was it, like lightning or something? Here, I'm going to put in USC Purdue. All right, Aguilar dropping back on 2nd and 5, dumping it to Kitzelman, who gets the first down. Watch out. Kitzelman's become a target. So the Purdue USC game won't start until closer to 5. The earliest Lightning is still inbound. So, oh my gosh, touchdown! Brazzle! Oh, Brazzle! Coming alive! Let's go! And this is what you didn't want to happen if you're Georgia. Down 2 scores on the road in this stadium? Bro. Okay, so they evacuated the stadium because of lightning? Okay, that's stupid. I mean, that's not stupid. I get it. You got to protect your players, but God, well, and the people there, but come on. Would Mansour Delane be a good fit for a Brandon Staley defense? Yeah, I would like him in that type of defense. I think. I mean, the beauty about Mansour Delane is he's good off coverage, but he's so darn physical. You might want him to play press. You might want him to be up in the face of the pass catcher. He's got flexibility to really play a variety of roles in the defensive backfield. I think he works well for almost any defense. He played a lot of off coverage at Virginia Tech, and now he's playing a bit more press at LSU, which is probably what he should have been doing. I'm kind of curious what his length is, but the dude's been a playmaker. I can't wait to see him tonight versus Florida, because I'm going to have that game going on my phone as we do the A&M and Notre Dame game. All right, here we go. We actually going to get a return here from Georgia, and they get it out to about the 27, 28. Jerry just mocking Micah with these extensions after you trade him. I know, right? Deron Bland last week and then Tyler Smith this week. I was thinking taking Delane in the second round. Dude, I think Delane's going to – the Mansour Delane hype train, it's real, and I think you're probably talking about him as a first rounder right now. Does he keep it up? We'll see, but I liked him a lot last year. Coming off a down year. All right, we got a handoff to Frazier. He gets it out past the 30, but it's like a 4-yard pickup, maybe 3. Austin Jackson's on IR. I saw that he was not expected to play. That's great, dude. James Daniels, IR. Austin Jackson, IR. I don't want to talk about the Dolphins right now. I'm just going to say that. I don't want to talk about the Dolphins. All right. Taking it from under center. We're going to get a handoff to Frazier. It gets to about a yard short of the first down. I don't think it's Quinn Ewers season in Miami. We still got the mom hunter and Zach Wilson. All right, it's going to be 2nd and 2 officially. They're coming in an I formation, and they're actually going to hand it to who was set up at fullback, and I believe that was Frazier, but there is a flag. Dolphins should trade Tyreek. Well, I think they already came out and said that they won't. So what they call it, a false start? Oh, offsides. Okay. All right, coming out of shotgun. Got Frazier to his left. Fake the handoff. Looking. He's running. He's sacked. Woof. What up, Jeff? How you doing, brother? We got Wyatt says, why are the projected top QBs in the class not living up to expectations? But the guys seen as late round guys playing out of their mind. Hey, man. Guess as good as mine. Like in theory, Cade Klubnik should be so much better. And that offense is just huffing and puffing. Here comes the pressure again, and Stockton throws it away. Levitt is struggling. I don't know. Like, I've heard some reports that maybe he's dealing with an injury. I don't know how true that might be, but all right. Second and third here for Georgia. And they're showing blitz. They have stacked the line. They do bring 5, and they're just going to throw it out to Cash Jones, who's going to get to about the 46, maybe? Are they marking him at the 48? Okay. That's a call. And I think they might be going for it. Yeah, but Lenore Sellers has been a bit slow out the blocks. Like, he had some really good plays in that Virginia Tech game, and then I don't know what to really blame with the South Carolina State game. I get it. There was a delay. The field wasn't ideal. It was sloppy, but still I expected a little bit more from Sellers. All right, 4th and 3, and they get it to Branch on the slant. He gets out inside the Tennessee 40. Nice. All right, coming out of shotgun at the Tennessee 39, trying to get a quick out route. Ends up going incomplete. Would you put Averion Terrell in the slot? Yep, 100%. I get it that he is feisty, and I guess depending on the type of defense he goes to, like if he goes to like a Raheem Morris or Shula type defense, yeah, you could probably play him on the outside. But I think for most NFL teams, he's probably a slot guy. All right, 2nd and 10. You got Branch in motion, and they're going to hand it off. And that's Frazier picks up 3, maybe. So it's going to be 3rd and long. And that's the end of the first. Tennessee. Golly. All right, I'll be right back. All right. I lost my money on this dang Georgia Bulldogs. Yeah, Georgia. I don't know. I typically I will bet. I won't bet against Kirby Smart. In Tennessee, I don't know. It's like, how legit was Syracuse? That Syracuse win. How legit is that a Syracuse squad that lost a lot of talent last year? And then they kind of had who did they play last week? Just some cupcake game. So it's like, okay, how legit is this Tennessee squad? And we're finding out today, very legit. All right. Fun fact, if you didn't know, now you know. We will be doing the Texas A&M Notre Dame game after this stream, so stick with us. Gamecast is all kinds of behind. I don't know what's up with it. I'm entering the poll. A lot of y'all thought Georgia would be winning this game. And I mean, to be fair, if they answer back, then watch out. And Anaya, I know it's early, but Stockton doesn't look good under pressure, Broshmo. I mean, he's a first-year starter. Yeah, I don't really expect him to look good under pressure. Georgia should be doing a better job of trying to protect him then. All right, let's do a quick scoreboard. Ball State. I'm sure this is a game y'all all wanted to hear about. They're up 34-24 on New Hampshire. Delaware is up 28-24 on UConn. Penn State's up 10-0 on Villanova. Texas Tech, Oregon State, delayed. Purdue, USC, delayed. Rutgers is up 13-3 on Norfolk State. Michigan State's up 13-3 on Youngstown State. North Texas is up 14-3 on Washington State. SMU, what the hell's going on? They're down 10-0 against Missouri State. West Virginia, you're up 7-0 on Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, what are we doing here? Was it Holstein? He's got to figure it out, man. What the heck? North Carolina's up 20-0 on Richmond. Cincinnati is up 41-0. Probably about to be 42-0 on Northwestern State. Northwestern State, they've been getting clapped. If you see Northwestern State versus this Power 4 team, you take the Power 4 team and the points. UTSA is up 10-0 on Incarnate Word. Toledo's up 25-0 on Morgan State. Iowa State's up 3-0 on Arkansas State. Texas UTEP all tied up at nada. All right. 3rd and 10 for Georgia. 3rd and 7, excuse me. And they're going to work a screen to Branch, who is going to pick up the first. He's inside the 20, inside the 10. Touchdown, Georgia. Wait a minute. We got a game. Yeah, Branch is hella fast. The Nico fall off needs to be studied. And he's not like he's playing terrible. I get it. He's not playing well, but he's not playing like trash. He doesn't have a lot around him. That UCLA team's just not great. And I mean, hey, at least he's getting paid a lot of money, I guess. What do you think about that, Broshmo? Think about what? Think about what, Dexy? What do I think about? What am I thinking about? I think it's Arch's rotator cuff that's messed up. Well, I mean, dude, Stark came out and said he's not hurt. Maybe it's just a first-year starter being a first-year starter. I mean, the mechanics weren't great last year in the games he did start. I think in due time it'll be fine, but I know people have said, hey, I think it looks like he's playing hurt. Stark said he's not. Maybe that's just he doesn't want to put that out there. Maybe that is the case, but I don't know. Until it's reported, I'd rather not just speculate. But yeah, no, Arch is. I think a lot of people kind of figure Arch is probably staying this year anyway. So, all right, Tennessee's coming out in the pistol. And we're going to get a fake handoff. You got Aguilar rolling. Ooh. Gets it out to Smith, and it looks like it might be a review. He might have dropped the ball on the hit. Oh, yep. It's a drop. It's a drop. Yeah, Dexy. I mean, it's a tough thing with like, it doesn't look like he's playing healthy. But until they really like, and that's the thing, dude. College, they don't report it like it's an IR, or they don't have your injury reports and whatnot. They keep a lot of that close to the vest. Oh wow, they're going in up tempo. Aguilar trying to escape pressure, and looks like he's going to take a sack, and that's third down, but there is a flag. Oh, they got him for illegal substitution. And an easy first. Got to get the guys off the field a little quicker. All right, 1st and 10 for the Volunteers. They're at their own 36. Aguilar going to be dumping it to his running back on a swing, but good play by the defense. Good play by the defender to notice that and bat it down. Stark is also a play caller that goes against the grain, which can help and hurt his quarterback. Yeah. All right, 2nd and 10. In the pistol, we're going to get a handoff. Nice little pickup by, I believe that's Thomas. Picks up about 4. It's going to be 3rd and 6. I think the coolest thing about Utah is how many two-way players we use this year. So I didn't notice if they did it a ton last week. I know that Snowden had the rushing touchdown, and then Barden had the receiving touchdown in week 1. I don't know if that's something that they've regularly done. I don't know if they did it last week. But yeah, that's kind of cool. All right, 3rd and 7 for the Vols. All right, 3rd and 7. Aguilar slinging it. Oh, just behind. Is that Matthews? No, Staley. Just behind him. That was a good decision, though. I like that. Good anticipation. Just threw it off the mark. I think Snowden and Barner will probably be the two doing the most. Yeah. All right, we got a punt. Georgia only has 3 players with a catch. And it's going to bounce, and it's going to... what a play! What a play! I thought it was going to go into the end zone. I think they mark it down at the 3 or the 4. Yo, special teams. Let's go. So Georgia only has 3 players with a catch. So that's Kobe Young, Zachariah Branch. Who's the other that's got a catch? Who's the other guy with a catch? Is it like a Lawson or a Delp? No, I bet you it's Cash Jones. I think they had one to Cash Jones. Hey, look at that. I got it. I got it. Let's go. All right, let's do a quick scoreboard. There's not much has changed. Looks like Penn State rolling down the field, about to score again against the Villanova. Still got delays in the Texas Tech and USC game. North Texas just extending the lead versus Washington State. Dude, SMU, what is up with SMU? I'm going to take a look at that. What's up with that? Yeah, look at this. Holstein, one interception, man. This dude's all over the place, bro. Texas did get a touchdown. Good for them. No, I guess take me to the Gamecast. Okay, whatever. I kind of want the play-by-play, but it doesn't look like I'm gonna get the play-by-play. No, Jennings also has a fumble. It's not great. Not great. Izzy, what's up, bro? How are things going for you? Things are going good here. Branch is one of the speedy wide receivers I've looked at for USC because everyone says speed is what the Bills need at wide receiver. Yeah, I think if they're going to get a speedster, it'd probably be late in the draft, right? I don't think they need to acquire that early. Nintendo Mike, I'm back. My Wi-Fi went down, and I was asking because they were saying Illinois might get upset at home. Nope, I doubt it. West Virginia doesn't like losing that backyard brawl. Yeah, that I know that's the truth, man. Was it a couple of years ago that oh my gosh, I'm forgetting his name, had the pick six to basically sealed the game against West Virginia? It was like Devonshire, I think. Safe to say Ohio State's the team to beat. I don't know about that. Oh my gosh. Gnarly tackle there. Picked up about 5 to 6, though. On the run. It's going to be 2nd and 4. All right, 2nd and 4. You got two guys up top on the short side of the field. Fake the handoff, get it out on a screen. I believe that's Dylan Bell for a first down. Yeah, I think it was MJ Devonshire. I remember that play because I was doing my big money fantasy football draft at the time. That was the game I had in the background going on. I was like, oh my gosh, this is nuts. All right, 1st and 10 for the Dogs at their own 15. Man in motion. Branch. We're going to fake the handoff. Stockton rolling out. Gets it to Branch. Oh, makes a guy miss. Gets to about the 20. So 2nd and 5. But there's a flag. Oh shoot, my phone's on 12%. South Florida pick 6 on Carson back. Stop. Stop. Personal foul. 15-yard penalty. What? So what they call it unnecessary roughness for wasn't even that bad of a like he was blocking the guy out of bounds is what it is. Another screen, and they get it to Young, who's close to the first down. It's gonna be like a 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2. So Young making back the yards he lost for Georgia. Yeah, no, they had Young. He was blocking downfield, and I guess blocked the guy out of bounds. Is what it is. I've seen worse. I've seen worse personal fouls. That one feels a little light. All right, here we go. 3rd and 2. Empty backfield. And Stockton's going to keep it, and he's not going to make it. He's going to be a yard short. You can't. I mean, it's like 4th and 1, but you're at like the 21. Excuse me, the 24? Yeah, 24. I don't know if you can't go for that. I mean, that's ballsy. I would like to see it, but you can't go for that. Yeah, they bring in the punter. Dexy, I've said if the Bills go wide receiver early, it would be Tate. If not, then probably a later guy like Eric Rivers or Deuce Robinson. It's kind of a freak. Kind of a freak. Had a big game in the blowout they had last week, too. Have you seen a video of Nate Wiggins running in high school? It's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. I have not seen that video. All right. Tennessee's going to get it back. After an almost muff punt. Scowy. Very scowy. Let's see. Uh-oh. I got a phone call coming in. So I'm going to mute my mic and I'll be back in a sec. I'm back! Sorry, guys. I was dealing with stuff in my big money fantasy league. So, people worrying about their IR spots, who they can put and not put. Why can't I put this player there? Stuff like that. Just doing the jobs of a commissioner. Unlike you, Roger Goodell. By the way, 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. We get a handoff to Branch. Picks up about 4 yards. All right, 2nd and 6. And another handoff going nowhere. Gets back to the line of scrimmage, so it's going to be 3rd and 6 from their own 26. Man, the scoring has ramped down. Oh, they're coming out in tempo. Or not. They're slowing it down. Never mind. They got to the line quick. Georgia, 1 of 4, excuse me, on 3rd down. And Tennessee bringing an extra rusher. And, oh, man, he tries to chuck that sucker downfield. Noah Thomas drew a flag. It's going to be a pass interference. This Georgia defense ain't the same. I mean, to be fair, it's still probably really good. We're just accustomed to all these disgusting studs on Georgia's defense. I mean, dude, they keep churning out guys year after year. I think they're allowed to have an okay defense one year, right? It just comes in a year where there's questions about the offense. But they will get a pass interference. Noah Thomas drawing the pass interference. Before the flag was even thrown, he already knew. He was already going. It's like, yeah, he held me. That's a 1st down, baby. So it's now 1st and 10 at the Georgia 42. .604 left in the game. Handoff. Oh, bounces it to the outside, close to a 1st down. That is Bowens with a good run. Oh, Cameron, let's be honest. You support Georgia because half the Eagles roster is Georgia. That's a joke. It's not true, probably. All right, 2nd and 2. You got Dylan Bell in motion, and they're going to hand it right back off to Bowens, who, dude, too much dancing. Just drop your head and get to the 1st. He had the 1st down if he drops and just goes north. Just needs to lower the shoulder and get the 1st. All right, they're going to hand it back to Bowen, and guess what? Oh, he makes it. 2nd effort, gets him across. Nice. Nicola. Are you ready for the worst QB matchup in NFL history? Legendary Spencer Rattler versus Mac Jones, baby. Mac and cheese. Yeah. Dude, people were mad because I did an overreaction. It was an overreaction. Power rankings to week 1. And I put the Niners in fraudulent just because they don't stay healthy. They were like, oh, that's a myth. And it's like, dude, Brock Purdy and Kittle are out. What do you mean it's a myth? Oh, here comes the pressure. Nice step up by Stockton. He dumps it down to Delp, who's going to be close to or get, no, they're going to spot it. He is past the 1st down. Nice. All right, we got 1st and 10 from the, oh, here comes the pressure. He dumps it to Delp. Delp goes for a hurdle and a stiff arm. So it actually wasn't Delp who got the 1st down. That was actually Lawson Lucky. I always mix up. Delp is 4. Lawson is 7. Dude, freaking Delp going for the hurdle. All right, they toss it out. This is Frazier with a big gain. Gets to inside the 10, probably down around the 9-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Bell in motion. They're going to hand it right off to Bowen. Gets to about the 5.5, 6-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal. All right. Here they come. That's Lawson in motion. He was coming for a pull block, excuse me. They pick up a few yards. It's going to be 2nd and goal at the 4, at the 3. Georgia looking to tie the ball game up, which is good. They're going to let this go to the 2-minute timeout. But good. Tie this up because it looked like it was going Tennessee's way for a long time. Georgia's defense has been able to. I know people in the chat are like, hey, man, Georgia's defense ain't what it used to be. That defense is the only reason that they're in this ball game. All right, I guess while we're in this commercial break, let's take a gander at the scoreboard. Yo, Penn State's only up 13-0 on Villanova. What are we doing? We still got delays in the Texas Tech USC game. Rutgers is extending their lead. They're up 23-3 on Norfolk State. Michigan State, they're only up 17-10 on Youngstown. What are we doing? Oh my gosh, North Texas. Just demolishing Washington State. SMU finally has taken the lead. They're up 14-10 on Missouri State. Pittsburgh finally got on the board. Come on, Pittsburgh, get it together. They're down 7-3. UNC's up 20-3. Cincinnati's up by a lot. UTSA's up by a lot. Toledo's up by a lot. Look at Toledo. Got some old heads in there with Tranum, and you got Gleason. Iowa State, they're only up 9-3. Come on, Iowa State. What are we doing? Miami's up 14-0. But watch out. South Florida's driving. All right. We're still at a commercial timeout. I think I'm going to run and go to the bathroom real quick. All right, we're going to get 3rd and goal, baby. After the sack, or might have even been a run, but and it looks like Kirby Smart wants a timeout. Third and goal from, I think, their 7. All right, here comes 3rd and goal. Here comes the pressure. Stockton rolling out. He's going to tuck it and run and try to get there. He's going to be about 2 yards short after the dive. And Tennessee's going to call a timeout. Let's see if they go for it or if they just take the field goal. Georgia does get the ball at half. What is Texas doing? What is Texas doing? While they consider this 4th down, let's see what Texas is doing. Penn State touchdown, by the way, and 2-point conversion. They're up 21-0. Texas is only up 7-0. What are they doing? That is a fair question. Only up 7-0 on UTEP. Charging my phone so I could get this Miami game up. All right. Man, I made fun of UTEP earlier. Don't you be doubting my boy Malachi Nelson. All right, so we are going to get the offense here on 4th and goal from the 2. Oh, nope. Nope. They got the they're coming out for the kick. Stockton is the holder. And the field goal is good. Slide whistle for the field goals, baby. No turnovers. Haven't had to break out the turnover kazoo yet. So we got a 4-point ball game, 17-21. Yeah, Arch threw a pick. Don't know what the pick looks like, but he indeed threw a pick. All right, this is enough time for Tennessee to go down the field. And I feel like that's probably why you kick the field goal, just in case Tennessee does get a score here. Preferably a field goal and you keep it a 1-score game. But you need the defense to step up big. And no return. Tennessee's going to take the ball at their own 25. Yes, we are going to, right after this, we're going to be streaming Notre Dame, Texas A&M. Yeah, Parker Livingstone looks nice. So much so, I mean, bro, I've been asking, dude, where I thought DeAndre Moore was going to be the guy to step up. Where's he been? Hi, Aguilar dropping back, going over the middle. Almost intercepted. Was that CJ Allen? There we go, Allen. You go make some plays in coverage. Yeah, literally out of nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, no, I heard in camp that they really liked Livingstone, that he was going to be an active part of the offense. All right, 2nd and 10 for the Volunteers. Again, they're at their own 25. We're going to get the handoff. Thomas is going to pick up about 5.5 down at their own 30, 31. Set up a 3rd and 4. And Kirby calling a timeout. If they get a stop here and shoot. If Kirby could get a stop and then a score, then if you're Georgia, you're feeling really good heading into halftime, either with the lead or with the down 1. Start the second half with the ball. You're feeling really good if you're Georgia. All right, here comes 3rd and 4. And Aguilar taking a shot deep, and it's picked off. Turnover, kazoo time. He just threw it up, felt the pressure, said, screw it. I got a receiver somewhere down there. Oh, man. There's that Georgia D. There's that Georgia D. Got a minute 2 left. Quick screen to Dylan Bell. Short of the first down. Time is moving. Tick, 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 tick. We're down to 50 seconds. They're at their own 38. Down to 40 seconds. Fake the handoff. Gets it out to, is that Young? First down. All right. Stockton dropping back. Here comes pressure. He's rolling. Guns it. Almost intercepted. But there is a flag. Probably a holding call. Holding on the offense. All right, it's going to be 1st and 20 at their own 33. Now you got to think about, hey, can we just maybe do we just take this to halftime with the down 4? We get the ball to start. Maybe you try to take one more shot, but no, they're just going to hand it off to Cash Jones, who goes out of bounds. "21 seconds, 2nd and 13. They're at their own 40. Probably want to get to the 35 for a manageable field goal. So need about 25, 30 yards. And Stockton dropping back. He's going to take a shot hit as he throws. No! Intercepted. There's a flag. To be fair, the receiver came from out of bounds to go make a play. I think really just maybe to try to break it up. Oh, it might be on the others. Oh, it might be pass interference. Yep. Holding. Defensive holding on Colton Hood. 15 yards. So, hey, they only need about 10 to 15 to put in a field goal range. Only 8 seconds left in the half, though. Whatever you're going to try to gain, you got to gain it quick and then call that timeout. All right, we got trips up top, bunched. And going to the sideline, just out of the reach of Lawson Lucky. 4 seconds left. So now, 4 seconds left. I think you just take a shot downfield. I think you just go for a Hail Mary, throw one to the end zone. And Georgia's going to use that timeout. Nope, Tennessee, excuse me. Tennessee uses its final timeout. All right, so they're bringing in a different quarterback to make the Hail Mary throw. So they will be going for the Hail Mary. All right, he's stepping up and he's chucking it downfield. And it is intercepted. And that's Ty Redmond. Gets it out to about the 39. Interception. But you're just throwing to the end zone. I wish he got more on that. He kind of threw it on a rope. So let's get the turnover kazoo. But I mean, it's such a non turnover. You know, you're just taking a shot. But if you're Georgia, you get the ball at half. That could have gone better. Yeah, but it could have gone worse. Let's say that interception was returned for a touchdown. Could have been way worse. Quarterback should have got more under it. You can't throw a Hail Mary on a rope. I mean, there's a world where, yeah, you can do that. But no. All right. Let's do a scoreboard with it being halftime. Penn State, they're up 21 to nothing on Villanova. UConn's up 31 to 28 on Delaware. They're well into the third quarter. Still delayed in the Texas Tech and USC game. Those are two separate games, by the way. Texas Tech, Oregon State, USC, Purdue. At halftime, Rutgers is up 26 to 3. Wow, they're starting the second half over at East Lanston. 17 to 10. Michigan State up by only a tutty, up by only one score. North Texas at half, they're up 42 to 3 on Washington State. SMU, they're only up 14 to 10. What? On Missouri State, nonetheless. West Virginia is up 7 to 3 going into halftime. North Carolina, they're up 20 to 3 on Richmond well into the third. Cincinnati has won the game essentially. They're up 56 to nothing on Northwestern. UTSA is up 24 to 0 on Incarnate Word. Toledo's up 46 to nothing on Morgan State. What's going on? Iowa State, they're down 10 to 9 against Arkansas State. What? What are we doing? Texas is only up 7 to nothing on UTEP. We got a delay in the Miami, Florida, South Florida game, but Miami is up 14 to 3. Bowling Green's up 3 nothing on Liberty. Nevada and Middle Tennessee are all notched up at 0. We'll cover some of the earlier games from today in a little bit, but let me go to the chat. Dexy says, my bad if you've already answered this. Hey, no problem. But I was away. Is Isaiah Horton, wide receiver from Bama, this year or next year? If he's this year, he could be a late round steal for the right team. I believe he's this year. I know he's on my watch list. I didn't get to him. I mean, I saw a little bit of him last year being a Miami Hurricanes fan, but I didn't do a full eval for him. He is a redshirt junior, so it doesn't necessarily have to come out this year. Nicola, every Packer QB who won the Super Bowl was 27 when he did it. Jordan Love is in fact 27, just saying. Dexy, as a Utes fan, you love seeing Iowa State losing. Yeah. But Arkansas State, that's such a weird team to be down on, you know? All right, we're getting to these highlights. Why isn't Christian Miller playing for Georgia? Is he not on the field? I haven't been able to really notice or, but oh, I could do a quick check. I don't see anything that says he's out. I don't see anything that says he's out this game. So I don't see anything that says he's not playing, but I haven't really again, I haven't really noticed him on the field. It's not like the pass rush has been crazy for him anywhere. I believe my Utes beat Texas Tech next week. Should be number one in the Big 12. Well, that's going to be a hell of a game to watch. I'll say that. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a big week next week. I think I'll be here all day streaming games. Oh, looks like Jackson Powers Johnson potentially will not play for Vegas this week. That sucks. Who are the three games, Broshmo? We're gonna do Indiana, Illinois. If that's the night game, sounds like I think someone said it is gonna be the night game. We're gonna do. I want to do Texas, Utah desperately. Again, let's take a look. Depending on South Carolina, I kind of want to do South Carolina, Mizzou. I'm hoping that's not the night game and that could be a middle game we do. But we also have Auburn, Oklahoma. So there's options for whatever the middle slate game is, but we're doing Utah, we're doing Texas Tech, we're doing Indiana, we're doing Illinois. Let's see. Right now, just going through some of the news. Yeah, I mean, Illinois, they could get caught looking ahead, but I wouldn't sweat Western Michigan too much. Oh. Last game against Western Michigan, we lost 29. Oh, that was back in that was almost 10 years ago. I wouldn't be worried. Kind of feel bad for Makai Hughes. Yeah, dude, that's a more of a split backfield than I expected. Caleb Banks is finally playing. Thank goodness, dude. What's been up with him has been, and I imagine it's been injury, right? Is there any time in between streams next week? Probably not. Today there might be like a 20 minutes in between the streams because I gotta change the overlay anyway for my nighttime for Gojo's picks, his nighttime predictions. Gojo's picks thus far, Pittsburgh. Ooh, got me clenching the butt cheeks, but we'll see about Oregon State, Texas Tech. But this Georgia Tennessee game is looking like it's gonna be fire. I will say for the night slate of games, I'm really, really big, really heavy handed on Texas A&M tonight. What about you? So are you Gojo? Gojo concurs. I mean, they gave Texas A&M almost a touchdown spread in that game. You just saw, and I get it, Notre Dame, they got an extra week to prepare, but we saw Ruben Bain feast. Cassius Howell has been feasting this whole season. I think protecting Carr is going to be a problem for the Fighting Irish. But if they can get the run game going, then could be a different story. Got a score prediction for Illinois versus the Broncos tonight. Aggies versus Irish, Bobcats versus Buckeyes. Nah, dude. I mean, Buckeyes should roll in theory. I don't really have much of a prediction for Illinois Broncos. I feel like that should be similar to what we saw not last week, but a week ago, maybe even last week. I think Illinois probably wins that like multiple scores, maybe 34, no, maybe 27-10, 30-10. Should be a multi-score game. Same with the Buckeyes, they should run through their little cupcake portion of the schedule. Texas A&M, Notre Dame's interesting because I do favor A&M, and I think A&M could win this by like 3. Let's say it's maybe like a 24-21, 27-21 type ball game. I didn't want to touch the under and the over in that game. But dude, I get it. It's in South Bend, but dude, A&M, man. I'm buying into the pass rush being what wins the game for A&M. I mean, that defense is still really good for A&M. And I know they didn't win in convincing fashion last week against Utah State. I'm still confident in A&M. Ooh. Payback against the Aggies to the Irish. Also, I know I'm a bit panicky about Illinois. It's hard not to be when our history from the 90s to now. Yeah, but I mean, that's a very veteran team at Illinois. I think Illinois beats Indiana next week. That's where I'm at. It is at Indiana though, so thank you for putting up with me. Hey, easy breezy Nintendo Mike. Stay active in the chat, man. We're all about that nice, beautiful, intimate football discourse. Remember, it's your boy Broshmo, just in case you didn't know so. Back again, once again. Become a bro and subscribe. Leave the stream a thumbs up. And feel free to have that nice, beautiful, sensual discourse in the chat, in the comment section. I used to say it every video. Now I say it every now and then. You're going to be here later tonight? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, have I seen the Bo Prabula tape? I saw him last week against Kansas. I don't think watching him against Louisiana is going to tell me much. Let's see him once the SEC slate kicks off. Like next week against South Carolina, I think will tell us a lot about Prabula, but he was the Wildcat quarterback. He was the backup for Drew Aller. His sample size is this year. He's not going to be a guy I'm like, oh, I got to raise him up the rankings because there's a lot more we need to know about Bo. Iowa State took the lead. For goodness sake, thank you. I found his tape interesting. He has first round tape so far. Outside of Kansas, he's played nobody. So I wouldn't be hitting the first round horn just yet. All right, we're about to get kickoff here. George is going to start with the ball. Hey, there you go, Nintendo Mike. Share the stream. Always much appreciated, much obliged. All right, here comes the kickoff. We will get no return. What is up with Texas, man? That's a great question. I'm not watching the game, but it doesn't look like they're moving them. But they've struggled to move the ball this year in general. We got Nintendo Mike. Do you think Alabama's loss to Florida State will affect any of their players' draft stock if they don't rebound from it? And to be fair, I think Caden Proctor's rebounded well over the last 2 weeks. And I mean, they have been without Jam Miller. They've been without Tim Keenan. Damani Jackson's been playing really good football. Even the Florida State loss, I thought him and Jeremy Bernard looked really good. All right, we're going to get a handoff here. Nice pickup here by Phillips. About a 9-yard pickup. Is Gunnar Stockton any good? He seems not the best Georgia QB in a while. He's limited, but he's all right. If we're talking about, is he a draftable prospect? Nah, not really. At least I don't feel he is right now. But again, another guy with a small sample size, first-year starter. All right, handoff here to Frazier, who's going to pick up the first down, get out to about the 40, 42. Give me ODU over Virginia Tech, dude. Virginia Tech is reeling. That second half against Vandy was depressing for Virginia Tech. Yeah, you could tag me, Nintendo Mike. Feel free. All right, we got Stockton under center. Frazier lined up in the backfield. Bell in motion. He's going to get the handoff and tackled for a loss of a yard or two. Set up 2nd and 11. That's Joshua Joseph's baby with the stop. Took Texas till the last 5 seconds of the half to get a second touchdown. I mean, talent-wise, they're a better team than Utah. They should win the game. Just don't make catastrophic mistakes. All right, we got a toss out to, I believe that's Bowens. Picks up about 7. Set up a 3rd and 4. All right, 3rd and 4. I'll get to your question in a second. Break dancer. You got Cash Jones in motion here. Stockton's going to keep it. He's going to pick up the first. Gets out to about the 40-39 of Tennessee. So Breakdancer says, am I the only one who thinks Tyrese? I think you mean Caden Proctor. I don't know who Tyrese Proctor is. Is better at guard. Him in space, I don't think he's that good. Proctor, I mean, he's got the tools to stick a tackle for. I typically hate tall guards, mainly because of pass pro, but I could see him playing in the right system at guard. All right, Frazier getting some good blocks out to about the 31 of Tennessee. I think they're officially going to mark him down to the 32. It's going to be 2nd and 4. All right, man in motion. Lawson, and they're going to hand it off to Frazier, who is stuffed. Nintendo Mike, I think I already said it earlier though. I'm doing Illinois, Indiana. Even if South Carolina wins tonight, but there's a chance South Carolina loses against Vandy tonight. So yeah, I'm gonna go with the undefeateds. All right, we're gonna hand off here. Georgia, big gain from Bowens. It's gonna be inside the 20. We're in the red zone for Georgia, coming out. Looking great. Golly, there was so much space in the middle of the field. Gonna be 1st and 10 at the Tennessee 19. Trips up top. And they're gonna toss it out to, is that Phillips, who's gonna get to about the 15 and a half? No, they're gonna mark him out at the 16. All right, 2nd and 7. Frazier back into the ball game. You got Branch in motion, Delp, Lawson up top. And they're going to toss to the weak side, and Frazier's going to get to about the 10-yard line. It's going to set up a 3rd and short, really short. It's okay, Coach. What you doing, buddy? I'm going to come in here and get some love. 3rd and 1. Hand off to Frazier. 1st down. Might be a face mask. I don't see a flag, but I thought there might have been a face mask. Didn't see the tug, so maybe just wrap the hand across the face mask or wrap the arm across the face mask. First and goal at the Tennessee 5. Stacked line. It looks like they want to run this. We got Dylan Bell coming to the top. And I believe that's Phillips. No, that's not Phillips. That's McCray. Wow, they used all 4 backs on this drive thus far. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 4. No, I guess officially the 3. Former Illini McCray. Really? Interesting. All right, they're going to hand off to Frey. Nope, that's still McCray. He's inside the 1-yard line. Cam Coleman is looking good. Can't wait to watch him versus Sauce tomorrow. I know. Finally, Coleman. Took him a year. But golly, he showed out last week in that comfort behind victory. All right, we get a quick snap handoff. That's McCray, and it looks like a touchdown. It is a touchdown. Georgia, first lead of the ball game. First lead of the ball game. You gotta go bathroom? Here, I'll throw it away. You go to the bathroom. I got you.
And Dad, guess what?
Yeah.
I just had Cheetos, and I always do.
Yeah. All right, right, we got a 24-21 ball game. Let's see how Tennessee's offense looks. Let's see how they respond. Let's see how they look to kick off the second half. I'll be back in a sec. My wife just got home with the children. Just make sure everyone's good to go. Your hair looks nice, Ari. The soundtrack stops. So this is how my chords are going to be set up. I don't know what you want to do to. If you want to put down anything. I tighten them to the best of my ability. That way they won't move much. All right, we're back at it. As Joel Santana would say, back at it like a crack addict. Rumble, young boy, rumble. Kirdo, he's in the chat. Waiting for this Texas Tech game to get started. I'm waiting too, man. I took Oregon State to cover 24 points or less. Oh, let's see. Dexy says, I tried telling my fellow Bills fans when they wanted T. Higgins that Keon can be a T. Higgins. You just got to give him time. Let him build that chemistry with Josh. Oh, Kirito, that is wild. So the rain delay has been that crazy? That's nuts. USC game finally might start at 6:45 Eastern. Yeah, are they getting weather as well? I know that it's a lightning delay, but are they getting actually rained on? I don't know myself. I just saw that there was a lightning delay. We're hopping on the X. See what we got going on. Let's see. Oh, this is via Jordan Reed. 13 of Georgia's last 14 plays on that drive, and including the drive before us. No, yeah, the opening drive, excuse me, have been runs. They're going to try to win through the trenches. Whoops. Texas winning 14-3, and everyone's not happy. That's fair. Let's see. All right. I don't see much commotion going on the Twitskay. Okay. Outside of like, oh man, Texas, what the hell's going on? No one too loud on the Twitter. Yeah, Miami game got delayed as well. Yeah, I saw that. Miami up 14-3 though. Let's go. All right, here comes Joey Aguilar and company. He's coming out in pistol. And they fake the handoff. Aguilar looking around. Here comes the pressure. Dumps it back to the running back. It is incomplete. There is a flag. Might be holding because, again, pressure got in there quick. West Virginia's up 14-3. Pittsburgh, what the hell? And Francisco, not looking great. Holding on the offensive line. Yeah, Texas is not looking great. Again, just judging from the score. So we got a 1st and 20 backed up now to their own 15. And we are going to get a handoff here, try to pick up some yards to make it a little bit more manageable. And that's a good pickup there. Auburn only winning by 16 versus South Florida is interesting. South Alabama. South Alabama's not a bad team. Oh, Aguilar getting pressure. He's rolling. He's going to, oh my gosh, he tried to tuck it in. See, was that CJ Allen? No, Raylan Wilson, the other linebacker. Golly, what a vicious hit. Just squared up and lit him up. Oh, geez Louise. Okay, 3rd and 11. Kitzelman is lining up. They got trips down low, and that's where Aguilar's going, and he just misses. I don't know if he was going for Matthews, if there's miscommunication, but he threw to no one. It's going to be a punt. And watch out. Don't look. Georgia's about to take the field again. The offense is about to take the field. Watch out. Max Clare kind of, he had a not great game against Texas, had a drop on an important 3rd down. I heard it looked like he wasn't utilized much in the Grambling game. I'm sorry, Grambling game ain't watching tape. It's just not. I'll take a watch when they actually play somebody. If you're going to go watch the Grambling Ohio State game, that's just to butter you up for a prospect. Yeah, that Tennessee offense got cold real quick. Put up 21, and since then this game was 21-7. But now that we're off script, the Georgia defense is rallying. All right, I'm gonna go take a quick look. Let's look at this this Ohio State Grambling game. We're gonna go to week 2, please. Gojo banging on the door once let in. Give me a sack, Goj. Give me a sack. All right, where's Ohio State at? Here we go. All right, Max Clare was targeted once for 7 yards. And to be fair, you get up early in that game and you bring in the backups. And so you're going to see a wide range of production. That's another reason why it's like you're not going to go back and watch this tape. You're just not if you're trying to scout. You're just not. It's like, oh my gosh, they blew up Grambling. Good, they should. Not even an FBS squad. All right. Dexy, he says, what would you say was the best game last year? I think, oh, dude, yeah, Georgia Tech was phenomenal. Hey, let's give a little shout out to the national championship game going down to the final drive. Texas Ohio State game was fun. Trying to remember last year's slate of games. Let's pull up. Let's pull up last year's slate of games. I'm curious, what did I what did I stream last year? And what did I stream last year and did I have a good time with it? Let's see. Content. Live. Oh, I deleted some of these because freaking Bet US. That Big Ten championship game was fun. Penn State, Oregon. That was really fun. SMU, Clemson was fun. All right, Georgia's back on offense. You get a run from Bowens for 2. Yeah, the Georgia Bama game. Oh, because that first half felt like we got a blowout, and then here came Carson Beck in Georgia, but 2 main mistakes. Kenyon Sadiq, you should see what he did today. Yeah, it wasn't featured, but I mean, dude, his blocking last week against Oklahoma State he had some nasty blocks. They tossed it out to Bowens, who doesn't really get much. It's going to be 3rd and 7. But today, his touchdown where he just toasted the safety. Yeah, no, Kenyon Sadiq, he was featured today. I'll just say that. He was featured. And I know it's Northwestern, but again, at least these are not just FBS, but Power 4 schools at the very least. All right, we got Stockton rolling out, and he misses. Oh, nope. That was Zachariah Branch, which is going to force a 4th down. So should be a good punt here to put Tennessee deep in their own territory. And we're going to get, not that deep. We're going to get a fair catch at about the 16. How do you guys not get nervous when your team plays a non-power 5, power 4 now team? Well, that would mean having expectations for your team. I don't have high expectations for the Hurricanes. They haven't been, I mean, I guess they were irrelevant last year. All right, Staley, nice little pickup. It's going to be close to a first. But yeah, no, it's like Hurricanes. Okay, they do get the first. Hurricanes last year was the most they've been relevant since 2003. And we blew it. And we played like that. Like the style we played last year, where defense was, Cam Ward would occasionally have the mistakes. Like close against Virginia Tech, close against Cal. I knew it was going to bite us in the butt eventually, and it did against Syracuse. Cost us our place in the ACC championship game. So we got 3rd and 7 here for Joey Aguilar. Broshmo, your thoughts on Dan Villari? I haven't watched him, nor do I have him on my watch list. So I couldn't give you thoughts on him. All right, he's dropping back and misses, intercepted. Just, I think Matthews slipped, but still that pass felt like it would have been off, and it's a turnover to Bolden. Oh, he slips. I still don't know if the pass would have been on target. No, it probably would have been. That slip was huge. Oh, that was Staley, not Matthews. Staley 14, Matthews 4. But KJ Bolden, he's going to be a big prospect for 2027 with the interception. And you put Georgia in great field position. Not great. All right, handoff here to Frazier. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. Dexy, I'm happy if Utah wins the Big 12. Shoot, I'm fine if we don't. Just seeing our offense like this has been amazing. And next week, you actually play a team. Like a legit team. All right, they're going to officially call it 2nd and 9 from the Tennessee 37. You're going to have Stockton under center. I believe that's Frazier in the backfield. And we're going to get another handoff, and he gets maybe a yard or two. It's going to be 3rd and 7. So, yeah, I mean, Georgia now at this point, they're just trying to maintain and hold on. They don't want to put the ball in the hands of Stockton, I guess, to just make a costly turnover, but I mean, 3rd and 7, you're going to have to put the ball in his hands. All right, here comes pressure, and they just get it out of his hands quickly out to Branch, who's going to be down at about the 30. It's going to be short, but yeah, so they don't have the faith. They don't have the trust to put it in Gunnar Stockton's hands. So, yeah, I mean, at this point, they're just playing, hey, we don't want to screw up. We don't want to shoot ourselves in the foot. That's not going to be winning football. That's not going to be winning football if that's where you're at for the whole year. Here comes the 48-yard field goal. Kicker's got a boot, and he's got it. Extends the lead. It's 27-21. Georgia. So, no longer can get a field goal. Tennessee's going to need a touchdown if they want to not just tie, but take the lead. All right, here comes the kickoff. In for 6. I don't know what that means, Nintendo Mike. And we are not going to get a return. Tennessee's going to get the ball at their own 25. A touchdown. Yeah, Tennessee scores a touchdown. They tie the game. Point after takes the lead. I mean, to be fair, Tennessee, it's not like they need a touchdown now. But preferably you do take that lead, because you kick a field goal, they're Georgia able to get a touchdown, then it's a 2-score game. All right, Aguilar gonna hand it off there. Good pickup for about 7 by Lewis. Which college player has your favorite performance so far today? Night handoff. Oh my gosh, there's the defense. That's Christian Miller making a play. He is on the field. Big stop behind the line, and that was going to the sideline. I liked Ahmad. I know Ahmad Hardy is not eligible till next year, and if we're just talking college players, but he had a big day. I think he's going to be a prospect I really like in 2027. The run back from Mizzou. Aguilar dropping back, gets it out to Staley for the first down. And they go quick and they hand it off to Lewis. Gets to about the 45, their own 45. Tick, tick, tick. We're about to be entering the 4th quarter. I think we're going to get one more play. I don't know. It depends on how up-tempo they want to go. And they fake the handoff, and they're going deep. Aguilar. What a catch by Brazil! No way. Bruh, I'm just going to say right now, Chris Brazil, you're going to be on the stock report Tuesday. Oh my gosh, what a catch! Oh, man. And just like that, Tennessee takes the lead 28-27. Brazil, man, having himself a game. I believe he's a former Tulane receiver. This is his second year with Tennessee. Who are my top backs? I think the top four are pretty easy. Love, Coleman, Singleton, Claiborne. Becomes a real toss-up. Who's that fifth back? I think it's a fair question. Is that fifth back a day two prospect? I mean, there's a couple of guys I like. I don't know. I have to go see. I don't know. In a few weeks, I'm going to be releasing mid-season rankings. I'm going to start giving guys return grades and whatnot. I mean, to be fair, if you're Aguilar, you trust your receiver, you see that one-on-one, yeah, take the shot. If you trust your receiver on that one-on-one, and he did earlier in the game, then yeah, take the shot. Was it Purich? Yeah, the safety from Minnesota, he's not eligible this year. As you mentioned, yeah, he's eligible for 2027. But a lot of people consider him like the second best safety in college football, up there with right after Caleb Downs. Both the bombs he underthrew, yeah. I don't know about that last one, if it was an underthrow or if he didn't release it quick enough. I'd have to go back and look, but yeah, it's not Aguilar's got a great arm. All right, Stockton is going to drop this to Humphreys for a first, and now we're here in the fourth quarter, baby. And I mean, when he does go downfield, yeah, his passes sail a little bit. But I mean, who had Aguilar as a day two quarterback in this class anyway? He's not. All right, let's do a scuttlebutt. Delaware and UConn are tied up at 38 in OT, and actually UConn just kicked a field goal. I don't know if that ends the game or if Delaware is going to get a chance to clap back. But now they are up 41-38. Penn State's up 31-0 in the fourth on Villanova. Hey, Texas Tech and Oregon State got underway. Texas Tech slow the roll. I don't need a big win from you today. Trying to hit on my bet. Don't be blowing boys out. Reel back. Look ahead a little bit. Save your starters for next week. The big matchup against Utah. But Texas Tech's up 7-0 on Oregon State. Rutgers, they're destroying Norfolk State. Former hometown. Kind of, sort of. Norfolk's in the area. I guess ODU's closer. But Michigan State's up 34-17. Finally, they kind of extend that lead against Youngstown State. Someone tell Washington State that they're playing football today, because doesn't look like they showed up against North Texas. SMU, they're finally pulling away. It was a little bit of a heart attack with Missouri State up 10-0, but now SMU's up 28-10. Penn State, Pittsburgh, let's go. And they're in scoring position. Looks like they might have to settle for a field goal, though, with a third and long. But it's 14-14. Let's freaking go. Win by 7 or more, please. North Carolina. Richmond kicks a field goal at the end of the game. Okay. North Carolina, they're going to win 41-6 on Richmond. UTSA is up 38-14 on Incarnate Ward. Dude, Toledo, man, they're just running rough shop on Morgan State. Because that Kentucky team, they played close, and that's not a bad Kentucky team. Yo, head coach, I'm trying to remember his name. It's like Candle or something for Toledo. This guy should be getting a job elsewhere. What are we doing? Iowa State's only up 17-13 on Arkansas State. What's going on? I'm going to have to watch that game back. It looks like Texas is about to score at least a field goal, but they're up 14-3 on UTEP. Miami and South Florida is still delayed. Miami's up 14-3. Bowling Green's up 9-0 on Liberty. Nevada's up 13-0 on Middle Tennessee, and Mississippi State is up 21-0 on Alcorn State. Got no scores in some of these other games. Marshall's up 10-0 on Eastern Kentucky, and Monmouth. They're up 7-0 on Charlotte. Whoa. Yo, don't sleep on the Bobcats. That's not a bad Bobcat team, but Ohio State should still smack them. All right, fourth quarter, 1st and 10 for the Dogs. They're trailing by a point. They're at their own 41. We're going to get a handoff here in a big gain. That's McCray? No, McCray's number 2. Is that Phillips? Yep, that's Phillips, who just had the big 15-yard gain. Wonder how worried Alex was with SMU struggling. Dude, Alex was at the SMU Baylor game last week. That had to be gut-wrenching. Phillips, he's coming off a little banged up. By the way, love Alex. Love Hail Mary Sports. You're going to see a lot of him as we get further in the year on the channel. There's some people, some subs. I'll have Alex on some of these videos, and they're not a fan. But I guess that's the same is true. I had football analysis on the channel, and some people had some harsh words for him. And I'm like, I don't get it, man. These are great football personalities. I love these guys. Just because you don't agree with their opinion, these are guys that know football. Like, that's not in doubt. I know that they know football. All right, we got a 2nd and 5. Here comes some pressure. Stockton throwing it up. What a grab. That's Humphreys. Nice snag. Probably because Alex doesn't care what others think and will give his opinion. Well, I'm like that too, bro. And everybody loves me, I think. I will say Alex is really steadfast in his takes, and I like that. He will put his flag on a hill and die on that hill. I like to think I'm the same way, but I'm a bit more willing to be wrong. And I'm not as negative. I think I'm more positive. I'm always a glass half full type of guy. At least I try to be. I will say that's the one thing I've always, and I tell this to Alex all the time when we talk about prospects. Alex, you will rip into a prospect, and I will think you absolutely hate this prospect. And then you tell me you have a 3rd-round grade on him, and I'm like, what are we doing here? That's not how you sell a 3rd-round prospect, Alex. What do you mean I'm one of the... There's a ton of cool Dolphins fans out there. There's just a lot of Dolphins fans, Dexy, who are a little hopeful. And it's false hope. It's blind faith. You got to be, if you're a Dolphins fan, you got to be realistic or you can be hurt and disappointed. First and goal, by the way. And Stockton holds on to it, gets clipped at the knee, does a little tumble. He's down about the 3. Not many I've met on YouTube and TikTok. I don't know. I like TD Finns. And me and him have had many different opinions. But I think he's fun. I like TD Finns. Dougley Duron's always good too. All right, Stockton going to get the handoff here to Bowens, and he is wrapped behind the line of scrimmage. We're going to get a 3rd and goal from about what, the 6? TD still leans into his Dolphin fandom. And I mean, it's as a Dolphins content creator, you got to inspire some hope in your team. You have me as a good prospect for the NFL draft. I try. I'm learning every year. I'm not always right about prospects. Sometimes I'm dead wrong, Evan Neal. All right, here comes 3rd and goal. Stockton dropping back. He's looking around. Here's the pressure. He darts it, tries to get to Kobe Young, but I mean, he put a little too much on it, but I mean, he had pressure in his face. He had to get it away quick. Packers are a real contender, baby, with Parsons. I always say, I go back to, I did my preseason 100% honest power rankings before the year. The first thing I said about the Packers, can we get a superstar on this defense? A day later, they get Micah Parsons. And I was like, okay, well, that's a Super Bowl caliber team. All right. Georgia takes the lead, regains the lead. They kick the field goal. 30-28. Georgia up on Tennessee. It's always fun watching TD and Dan go at it. Oh, yeah, dude. Dan's hilarious as well. I did a Bills preview to the season. I wish those videos did better. I had fun bringing in people, but the scheduling was tough to find somebody, a fan from every team. That was tough. And the videos just don't do well enough. So it's like,
I'm gonna go move my truck up so I can cover my park.
okay.
So he's right. I'm gonna let this open for a minute.
What up, buddy? But yeah, Dan was fun. And unfortunately, since the Bills are really good, I was kind of glazing the Bills in that video, which just gives him ammo, right? Just, who would have liked to see Waller have another shot? Sucks. Oh, Darren Waller. I thought we were gonna make a bid to I thought we were gonna get a Michael Mayer or a Kyle Pitts. We trade for Darren Waller. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. I'm telling you, I'm out on the Dolphins this season. I'm still going to root for them. They're my team, but I'm kind of out on them. Broshmo, I say you're top 5 at 3 in my draft channels I watch. Dude, if you want me to give, I could give you a Mount Rushmore of the who I think are the draft best minds and personalities, I suppose, when it comes to the draft, or the guys I like and love to listen to. I still think Packers need a true corner one, dude. Do you see Keyshawn Nixon this past freaking week? Dude's kind of legit. I don't know what happened there. And Nate Hobbs is a hell of a good corner too. A very good corner as well. Not a good corner too, but a good corner as well. Could I get another one of these by chance? If you got time.
Do you want this one or do you want a raspberry one? I think that one today.
Oh, just that one. I like that one. What up, buddy? What up, buddy? Hugging the sun. I'm gonna put his face on camera. Y'all crazy. All right, Nintendo Mike, you be easy. Yeah, no, dude. Yeah, Keyshawn Nixon. And I've had my doubts with Nixon. I think, okay, he's quality corner depth, but I feel like he's more of a slot guy. Bro went off against Washington. He's had a really good year. Thank you for checking.
I'm putting this just with the dishwasher.
You could have just asked me.
You were talking. I didn't want to interrupt.
Well, you want to go? Never mind. Yeah. Now everyone knows. Buddy, you can't. You can't. What do you do? No. You gotta be on the other side if you're gonna close it. Only Gojo's allowed in here. All right, we're about to get the kickoff here.
You want a snack? Yeah.
Dude, he's just like Liv. All right. I think the Rams make it to the NFC Championship game. They could. Will Matthew Stafford be healthy enough when they get there? I got questions about their tackles. More so Rob Havenstein. Are we going to see the fall off now that because he's old? You're kind of waiting for it to happen. But I do like the Rams as a team. All right, 1st and 10 for the Volunteers at their own 25. Oh, broken play. Looks like there's some confusion. Aguilar expecting his run back to be on the other side. But it did look like it was a keeper for the most part because the run back went in straight to block. All right, 2nd and 9. They fake the handoff. Aguilar with a dart. And that's Brazil. Dude, Brazil's having a heck of a game, bro. All right, 1st and 10 here for the Volunteers at their own 41. Okay, Gojo, when I get a shot, I'll let you out. Handoff here to the back. Oh, we got a big gain. He's out across. Oh, gosh, he made it past the 40s down to about what? The 33 of Georgia? The biggest run of the night. And they're coming up in tempo. Officially down at the 32. They're moving. Faking the run again. Aguilar looking. Here comes the pressure. Throws it up. Wide open is Staley for a touchdown. What a sequence. All right, Gojo. I can let you out now. Do you want to go out now? Do you? Okay, you do want to let out. Okay. There you go, bud. Whoa! Heck yes. Dude, they hit the big run. And then they stay up tempo, make sure Georgia can't substitute, and they take the shot. I love it. What do you think Dallas' record will be? I think they're going to be like an 8 to 10 win team. I think they're good enough to be in the wild card discussion. I have some concerns here and there. I feel like they're a 9 or 10 win team. That's kind of where I want to. I think they're a 9 or 10 win team. Dexy. I really think if the Bills are going to make the Super Bowl this year, with the Chiefs having no luck with their wide receivers and struggling altogether. Yeah, but the Chiefs are a different team in the playoffs. I'm never betting against the Chiefs. And Tennessee is hot again. Tennessee's at best when they're up in tempo. Yeah, they like to play fast and they like to keep the defense on its heels. Make sure they can't make the necessary substitutions. And you know that kills Kirby Smart inside, dude. He loves rotating players in and out. Because, Georgia's got the depth, man. There's not a big fall off between their starters and the guys on that are considered depth. It's not a big fall off in terms of physical ability. Chiefs find a way to make it work in the postseason. Yeah, exactly. It's just so hard. It's like, honestly, the regular season doesn't matter. And they've always been at the, I think since, I think since Andy Reid has been the head coach, they've always won 10 or more games. And they've only had one season where they won 10. So they're always consistently winning 11 to 13 games a year. You just don't bet against the Chiefs to make the playoffs. And when they when they get to the playoffs, they're just a different team, man. They just are. Dude, what a game. I'm so glad our watch along games are good. Well, I know the Duke Illinois game got out of hand late, but that was a close game for the most part. What was our second watch along game? Last week. I already forgot. I still have Mississippi State, Arizona State killing my parlay in the back of my head. Oh, that's right. Michigan, Oklahoma. And Oklahoma basically controlled that game. Just a few costly turnovers kept Michigan in it, but Michigan's offense never really got started. Dexy, I'm just banking on they barely missed the playoffs, but it's also sucks because people would use you only won because Chiefs weren't in the playoffs. CJ Baxter's hurt again? Tell me it's not like a severe injury. Because that's so unfortunate, man. Tell me it's not like oh no, he's gone for the year type of injury. I mean, to be fair, Dexy, it's like at some point you gotta imagine the Chiefs do lose in the playoffs, right? The question is like, is this the year? And this, I'm betting on this being the year. I'm in on the Bills this year. My Super Bowl prediction was, you can go to my bold takes video, Bills and Packers. I don't know. He left the game though. Okay. I hope it's not severe. CJ Baxter has struggled with those big injuries in his early in his young career. That's a big reason why I just can't rank the dude. Just haven't seen enough of him. I mean, he's built different, but like, golly, you got to stay on the field. All right, Georgia. They got to answer back. They got to clap back. They're going to be down at their own 25. Lawson is shotgun. He's going to hand it off to Bowens, who, that Tennessee defense is rallying. That's Boo Carter with the 2-yard tackle for loss, the TFL. Is Boo Carter playing both sides? Right? I haven't seen him offensively. All right, here comes 2nd and 12. They got Cash Jones in the backfield, which means it's a pass. No, that's not Cash Jones. I'm sorry. That was still Bowens and Stockton using his feet to pick up some yards. It's going to be a manageable 3rd down, maybe a 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 after the short gain. Oh, this 4th quarter is about to be a lit. We got a 3rd and 7. Georgia, 6 of 13 on 3rd down. Bowen still in the ball game. Back. Oh, and pressure in his face, and he rips one to Young for a first. There we go. Dexy says, I think having the first seed will be big if the Bills get it, because having that rest with the injuries, yeah, that is kind of home, or that is kind of huge. But also the Chiefs have proven they can win on the road in the playoffs. Almost sacked, and he is sacked. Lawson going down for about 4 yards, but there's a flag. I will say this, Dexy. All right, so penalty on the offense, it's declined. Sack, 2nd and 14 from the Georgia 34. I'll say this, Dexy. Betting against the Chiefs to make the Super Bowl is like betting on Mike Tomlin having a losing season at this point. Will it happen? Is this the year? Every year feels like the year. Is it the year? All right, 2nd and 14. We got trips down low. Man in motion. Number 18. Don't know who that is for. Is that Noah Thomas? I don't know. They're running anyway. And swarmed. It's going to be a 3rd and very long. Who is number 18 for Georgia? Number 18 is White Helton. So yeah, no idea who that is. All right, 3rd and 14 and a strip sack. Ball's live. It's a turnover. Oh no, Tennessee's got a second win. The big deep. Oh, the big DT on the ground. He's just huffing, puffing, and he just throws that ball in the air. Strip sack. Stockton taking too long. About to let it rip, and it gets stripped. And that's Joshua Josephs with the massive length, gets the hand in. Like, don't you think about it. Big play for Tennessee. All right, Tennessee with the chance to make this a 2-score game, but there's a flag? False start? Field goal keeps it a 1-score game for Tennessee. All right, it's going to be 1st and 15. They're going to go back to the Georgia 39. Touchdown, huge. Makes it a 2-score game. Field goal keeps Georgia in it. Granted, they'd have to get a 2-point conversion, but that'd be a huge stop for this Georgia defense. All right, they're going to hand it off here. Running back gets knocked off balance and then slips. Still gets like a 2 to 3 yard gain. It's going to be 2nd and 12. We're down to 8 minutes in the ball game. And we're going to get another handoff. Tennessee looking to tick, 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 tick that clock. But I got to imagine you want to make it a 3rd and manageable, right? I guess it is what it is, but 3rd and 8, I guess 3rd and 8 is technically manageable, but I don't know. You would think you wouldn't make this like a 3rd and 5, but I don't know. I'm complaining about 3 yards. Eight's a lot of yards. And they're still going to hand it off. Oh, man, and checked. Heupel just shouted, F me, man. What are we doing, Heupel? Why you just take the field goal? I don't like that. Heupel, yeah, Heupel. What's that play calling? Get the touchdown. Make it a 2-score game. You basically went 3 and out. You ran the ball 3 times. I don't like the play calling. Here comes the 48-yard field goal, long field goal. But he makes it. Still a one-score game. Tennessee goes up 38-30. He's scared? Maybe. But at some point, you got to trust your offense. You should with the way that they're playing this. Well, I mean, you know how you play the control game? Moving the ball and getting first downs, and then tick that clock down. You're not playing the possession game by going 3 and out. And the only thing I'm saying is that I'm criticizing is like you ran it 3 straight times. You could still keep the time running, like design a screenplay or something. Burt's Bees, baby. Not a sponsor of the channel, but I love me Burt's Bees. Yeah, Joey was hot. I guess you just didn't want to shoot yourself in the foot, but still. All right, before we get back to the action, let me give a shout out to my draft guide. I'm not going to talk about it. I am, but past me is going to
We
talk
love
about
the
it.
NFL draft, and now my draft guide is available for purchase. It comes with over 500 player backgrounds and close to 300 player evals. It updates throughout the whole draft cycle. So when I add a new eval or I change my rankings, you're going to be the first to know. It's going to have all the pro day and combine numbers along with analytics. And it's a Google spreadsheet for right now. So you have to include your email with the purchase, but we will be switching over to a website at the end of the year. And if you get it now, it's going to be cheaper now than it will be later. It's a great way to support the channel. And as always, much appreciated, much obliged.
Hey, I'm back. Let me look at the chat. Arkansas State's beating Iowa State. Ah, dude. This is what I love about college football. No week is a dead week. There's always shock. There's always surprise. But if you heard me mention, because let me talk about it for a sec. I am hoping to switch over the draft guide to a website. I'm still going to have the Google spreadsheet available, but I want to switch it over to a website. That way it's just cosmetically looks better for y'all. And I'm hoping to attach a draft simulator to that website. I'm hoping to have a place where you could build your own big board on that website. You could draft with your own big board on that website. And eventually maybe have, I don't know if this is something I'll do this year, but having like a walk the mock type thing on there. I'm going to call it something different, but I like the idea. I want to integrate that into the website. We're going to have an undo button. You make a draft. You no longer will you have to restart your mock drafts because you want to change a pick. There is going to be I don't like that, redo, or maybe just something where you could go and like replace a pick you did. That's the goal. That's the dream. That's something ever since I decided to do the YouTube thing full time. I've always wanted to have my own website with a mock draft simulator. That's always been the goal, and we're close. We're close. I'm not saying it's been in production for that long, but this is the year where I feel like, okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. All right, Gunnar Stockton, he's scrambling. He's slinging it. Oh, way out of bounds to Dylan Bell. I don't know why they don't have that for NFL mocks. I don't know. Some NBA mocks have it. I think there is a draft simulator that has it. There is a flag. I imagine it's holding. No, it's pass interference. Oh, no. Easy first down. Touchdown was called back. Iowa State's up 17-16. Hey, Replica, thank you for the updates. Much appreciated, much obliged. All right, we're going to get a fake handoff. Here comes the pressure. It's a screen. And Lawson Lucky stumbles. And they're actually going to lose a yard or two. All right. We're coming on about 30 minutes till we actually move over to Notre Dame, Texas A&M. So stick with us. This stream will redirect to the next one. We're not done. You're going to have me for at least another 4 hours. All right. Here comes Lawson. He's slinging it over the middle, and it's caught. And by the player I was like, I have not heard of, number 18. He makes the catch. A man with White Helton. I think that's his last name. Unfamiliar with. But he picks up the big first down. Stockton dropping back again. He's looking. He's scrambling. He's going to run this one. And he picks up like 2. They moved on him quick. Texas is winning by 17, 20-3. Golly. Side note, Penn State's up 52-0. Or 50, yeah, I think it's 52-0. They're up big. All right, we got a 2nd and 8. I believe that's Bowens in the backfield next to Stockton. You got Bell up top, Young and Branch down low, and it's a handoff to Bowens, who picks up a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 7. Nintendo Mike is back. How you doing, buddy? All right, Bowen is lined up in the backfield. And it's going to be a screen to Bell, who picks up the first down. They're down to the Tennessee 30. See, this is what Tennessee should have done on their last possession. If you were scared to throw a pick or throw an incompletion, just set up these quick screens. Tennessee player is down on the field after the quick pass. How did I do with my week 1 picks for the NFL? I didn't do week 1 picks. I don't bet the NFL. I have like I don't. Vegas is on the money when it comes to those spreads. College football, they give you way better, way more forgiving spreads. But I could see what I'll go back and look at the schedule and see if I did make picks. What would it be? What would they have been? I could tell you, I would have taken the Eagles. Probably would have taken the Chiefs, so that's a loss. I would have taken the Bucks, the Bengals. I would have took the Dolphins because the Colts hadn't won a season opener since 2013 until last week. So I would have lost what? Taking the Chiefs, taking the Dolphins. I would have taken the Raiders. Would have taken the Cardinals, Steelers, Commanders, Jags, Broncos. I would have taken the Niners. I believe in the Niners. I would have taken the Packers. It was at Lambeau. They just got Micah Parsons. I would have taken the Rams. I would have taken the Bills. Again, they were my Super Bowl pick. And it was in Buffalo. And I think I would have taken the Vikings. That would have been a toss-up, though. So I probably would have. I only lost 2 in week 1. So what? 14-2. I probably, yeah. That Minnesota Chicago game is a bit of a toss-up. I think I still would have sided with the Vikings. You go back to my video with football analysis when we talked about the Vikings. I was he kind of got me on board with them. So Stockton taking a shot downfield, but great coverage on Young. Was that Hood? Yep, that was Hood with the coverage. Upset picks for week 2. Jags over the Bengals, Bears over the Lions, Colts over the Broncos. We can do a quick look, see what picks I would go with. Oh, they try to get a quick out to Bell. Goes nowhere. It's going to be 4th and 6. You got 3 minutes. You got to imagine you're going for it here. Believe that your defense makes a stop if you don't make it here. You got to feel you're under 3 minutes. You're going for this. We got Cash Jones in the backfield. 4th and 6. Stockton dropping back. 5 rushing. He's going to the end zone. What a catch by Humphries. That's a touchdown. Wow. 4th down, touchdown. And here comes the 2-point conversion. Oh, buddy. What a toss. Remember, Humphries early in the game, him and Stockton, they missed on that. It was either a comeback or a quick out route. And Humphries was just late on turning and making a play on the ball. Not in this case. Here comes the 2-point conversion. You got Branch in motion. Here comes pressure. Wide open is Branch for the 2-point conversion. We got a tied ball game. Tied ball game. Wide open. How's Branch wide open for that? Oh, there's still 2.5 minutes left on the clock, though. Tennessee can drive. Both teams, I think, have all their timeouts, though. Kobe Young with the good pick to create separation for Branch. Yep, both teams have timeouts. Here comes the kickoff. It will not be returned. All right, let's pull up the NFL Sketty real quick. Make some quick picks. I would have gone with the Packers over the Commanders. Bengals Jags, that is a tough one. I could see you taking the upset there. I still lean. I believe in the Bengals offense, but I mean slow starts. That's what they're known for. Okay, Goj. Okay, Gojo. All right, 1st and 10 at the 25 for Tennessee. And they fake the handoff. They get it out quick to Staley, who picks up maybe a yard. And I imagine we're going to see a timeout. No, they're going to let, okay. They're going to use the 2-minute timeout. So they're going to wait and see. I don't mind it. I think Nico's fine. He's making a good lump of change at UCLA. I don't think he's kicking himself right now. And they take it to the 2-minute timeout. 2nd and 8. All right. So I'm probably going to lean Bengals. Also, I have Jamar Chase in like all my fantasy leagues. So I'll lean Bengals. I'll go Cowboys. I'm going to go with the Lions. I think they get it back. They get good. I know it's Ben Johnson returning to Ford Field, but that's a Bears team that I think they'll be better in the second half of the season. Titans, Rams, interesting, but Titans have actually had no T'Vondre Sweat. It's hard to bet against the Rams. Rams are a really good squad. Dolphins, Patriots, don't make me do it. I'm going to go for my Dolphins. Taking all the home teams thus far. Niners, even with the backup, I think they beat the Saints. I'm going to take Bills over Jets. A lot of injuries in the Steelers-Seahawks game. But notably, the secondary is beat up for the Seahawks. Potentially no Devon Witherspoon. Kind of huge. I'm going to go with the Steelers. I'm going to take the Ravens over the Browns. I'm going to take Broncos over the Colts. Cardinals, they got Cardinals and Panthers always have good games. I'm going to go with the Panthers. I'm hoping this is a Bryce Young get right game. Chiefs, Eagles. Ugh. I'm going to go with the Chiefs. Jalen Carter will be playing. Defense will be better. No Xavier Worthy's kind of huge. Vikings, Falcons is interesting. I lean Falcons. 2 Monday night games. Heck yeah. I'm going to go with the Bucks. I really like the Bucks this year, even if there's no Godwin or Wirfs. Raiders, Chargers. I think the Raiders are hella fun. I think the Chargers are hella good. So there's my quick pick'ems. Real quick pick'ems. Drew Aller's stock going to fall when he loses to Oregon. Could be. Defense is kind of soft if both teams are approaching 40 points. I feel like Georgia's defense has stepped up, and it's been big plays Georgia has allowed, very similar to last year. And to be fair, Tennessee's defense, they're missing their top 2 corners. Philip, how you doing, buddy? Yo, is there a certain day in the week where you sit down and update the Google spreadsheet, like all the player rankings and some evals? Typically, that's Monday. It could be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Those are when I really go into it. With this early in the year, I'm just taking notes, and maybe I'll sneak an eval in here and there, but you'll really notice the update like 4 or 5 weeks into the college football season. That's when I really start moving things. I don't think you should radically change your rankings early in the college football season. You'll see me add in new players to watch. Oh, we got an incompletion, 3rd and 8 for Tennessee. Georgia not going to have to use a timeout. So, Philip, that's basically how the spreadsheet goes during the season, at least. You're going to see the most movement after we're about halfway through, or at least a quarter of the way through the college football season. You're going to see more movement as we get later into the college football season. But early on, I'm not going to abandon certain rankings. I'm just adding players and maybe watching some that are like, oh, maybe played last year and I want to check out. First down, Tennessee. Nice out route by Staley. What up, Daniel? How you doing, buddy? Dexy, an interesting fact for Rams Titans is Stafford has never beaten them 0-4, which is surprising. That is surprising. All right, we're going to get a handoff here. Thomas bouncing into the outside, and he's going to be short of the first down. I think the knee went down. So the clock will still be ticking, which kind of works in the favor of Tennessee. And they're going to hand it off again. Thomas gets the first down, wrapped up, picks up about 3 or 4. The best thing is to see a player who was outside the top 100 before the season end up being a top 10 pick. Yeah, that's always the most fun. And I could tell you there is going to be a lot of movement with the quarterback rankings. I'm just going to say that, but just based on this early part of the season. Like a couple of these guys are going to get slapped with return. Like Sam Levitt, I'm not going to. At this point, it's like, no, he's got to return. Like he's a redshirt sophomore. It's like, no, there's no way he's coming out based on his play thus far. 2nd and 4 for the Volunteers. Aguilar dropping back. He wanted to slant it. He's holding on to it, and he just throws this sucker away. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Yeah, the biggest thing you'll notice with the draft guide is just me adding players that have been performing well. I've been trying to include backgrounds with all of the players that I have there. So you're going to get not necessarily evals, but at the very least, you're going to get a background on them. Cade Klubnik. I don't know if Klubnik has eligibility, but he's going to be a faller, man. I mean, yeah, technically, this is his. Oh, they got a first, Tennessee. And they're in field goal range. Georgia's going to have to start using them timeouts. Yeah, because this is true senior season. I don't think he's got another year of eligibility left. All right, they're just going to hand it off and try to force Georgia to use them timeouts now, and they will. It's going to be about 33, 34 seconds left on the clock. Still think he's at least a second rounder. Don't think the Raiders would pass, or maybe the Dolphins. Yeah, Cade Klubnik, like I still think he's one of the higher floor players, but man, just like if you watch the game today, his interception was stupid. He's trying to force it to his first read because again, a lot with him has been predetermined, which isn't always a bad thing. But like forcing it to an already covered receiver, not seeing the linebacker who just jumps up to bat the ball and picks it off. Like you shouldn't be making that throw anyway. The receiver is covered, and I mean covered, but turns into an interception when you're in scoring position. Just stupid. Cade Klubnik at this point, I don't think I'd drop him out of like the top 100, but he's definitely looking more in that like midday 2 range. All right, 2nd and 7 for the Volunteers. Remember, after this, we're going straight to our next stream. Notre Dame, Texas A&M. Because that's also like, it's not like Cade Klubnik's the most toolsy player either. That's the problem. He's got a good arm though, but size wise, it's like it's a little below where you want it. All right, 2nd and 7. And they're passing. Quick out to Kitselman. There we go. It's going to be 3rd and 1. I mean, it's kind of huge if they pick up the first down because then you can make sure that the field goal is the last play of regulation. And they do go handoff. Ooh, that looks like a first, but it's going to be close. At this point right now, who's your QB1? That's a hell of a good question. I don't think there's a QB I would take first overall right now at this juncture. I don't love the class like that. I just don't. And they give him the first down, and we're going to get another handoff. Another timeout by Kirby. Directly from the gut. I really like the tools of Lenore Sellers. I just gotta see more consistency from him. And hopefully we'll see that as the year goes on. I think Garrett Nussmeier is the highest floor prospect at this point. Would you take that first overall? You might, but you might not love it. Drew Aller, I just want to see him against better competition. It's hard to move Aller with all these cupcake. Like, it'll rev up in the next couple of weeks. I want Aller to perform in big moments. Mateer is going to be an interesting. I'm not ready to put him as a first rounder, but I got he's definitely someone you need to include in your top 50 at the very least. He's just been a big time player. He's got tools, even if you don't love the throw-in motion, even if you don't love necessarily the mechanics. I feel like I've talked about all the quarterbacks. All right, we got the handoff here. They're down the Georgia 20. QB class before the season was so hyped. Yeah, because we thought everyone was going to take that step. But to be fair, it's still early in the college football season and a lot can change. And there's still a lot of good talent. The question is it going to click for those guys this year? Canceled Hulu because I got Broshmo to cover the games. I like Hulu Live. I could watch any game. Any college football game. I get it. I love you, Hulu Live. All right, guys, remember, we're moving from one stream to the next. So after this stream ends, if you're on YouTube, it'll instantly redirect you to our next stream. If you're on X, hey, just refresh. I'll be up in a minute. Oh, paper waivers. Paper waves. I feel that. Yeah, we're doing Notre Dame, Texas A&M right after this. Where would you put? Oh, so the QB from Baylor, I've only watched the games this season from him. And I get why a lot of people like him, but golly, he's still a bit wild with the accuracy. Delaware beat UConn. Woof. After they got demoralized by the referees against Syracuse in that close game, that's rough. All right, 7 seconds left. They do have a timeout. Looks like they're just going to center the ball up from here. I would probably lean with Garrett Nussmeier and Lenore Sellers would be my top 2 quarterbacks. Depending on what you want. If you want to shoot for the tools, Sellers. If you want to take the floor, it's Nuss. Is it a crazy take comparing Nuss to Uh-oh, false start by Tennessee. Come on, guys. I think comparing us to Josh Allen is kind of nuts. I think you're saying that just in terms of a guy that in terms of the career arc where it's like, yeah, he might not really get going for a couple of years. Okay, I get that. Tools wise, nowhere close to one another. Just saying. Josh Allen, alien. Gunslinger vibes. Okay, I could. Yeah, they're different types of gunslingers. All right, they're just going to bring the field goal unit out. Here comes the field goal. 43 yards. I got the slide whistle prepared. No! Wide right. We're going to Oh, guys, we might have to take this to the next stream. Get the next stream started while still covering this game. That's wild. Drake May light. I don't mind that. He's not as mobile. Drake May, he's not as mobile as Drake May though. Drake May underrated with his legs. This is wild. We're going to OT. Nah, I'm gonna stick with this stream. We'll move things over after this game wraps up. We'll move things over after this game wraps up. As Georgia needs the ball, we're taking this to OT. We're going. All right. We got commercial break. Let's do a scuttlebutt. Because some of these games wrapped up. Oh, Kirito, he's probably enjoying this Texas Tech game. I think I saw them go up 21-0. Let me hit refresh one more time. But I'm really banking. Yeah, it's 21-0. I'm hoping Texas Tech says, okay, that's enough. Let's reel this one in. Dude, Pittsburgh, Virginia, West Virginia going to OT. It's 24-all. All right, Iowa State finally able to put away Arkansas State, at least for the time being. They're up 8 with 3 minutes to go. UTEP, they're up 27, or excuse me, Texas is up 27-3. The Miami and South Florida game is kicked back off. Miami's up 21-6. Bowling Green's up 13-7 on Liberty. Nevada's up 13-0 on Middle Tennessee. Mississippi State, they're rolling through Alcorn State 42-0. We got a delay in the Florida International Florida Atlantic game. Kenshaw State is up 7-0 on Merrimack. Marshall's up 24-0 on Eastern Kentucky. Monmouth, they're up 14-7 on Charlotte. USC's up 10-0 on Purdue. Ohio State. Dude, don't sleep on Ohio. They're a good ball. They're a good ball squad. What the hell? They're a good team. They're a good team. Best way to put it. Looks like Ohio State might be going for the field goal. Get points on the board. Illinois is up 3-0 on Western Michigan. ODU's up 7-0 on Virginia Tech. Georgia Southern's up 14-7 on Jacksonville State. App State's up 7-0 on Southern Miss. Rice, they're down 7 against Prairie View A&M. Ole Miss is up 6-0 on Arkansas. Georgia State's up 7-0 on Murray State. Some of the games that just wrapped up while we were away. Penn State, Rutgers, clearing through their unfortunately lowly cupcake teams. This part of the schedule: Villanova, Norfolk State, UTSA. They win. They beat Incarnate Word 48-20. Oregon rolled through Northwestern. Georgia Tech should have been ranked. Don't know why they weren't. They take down Clemson. Oklahoma, Alabama, Michigan, they roll through their opponents. Auburn beats South Alabama 31-15. Missouri rolls through Louisiana 52-10. Nebraska rolls through Houston Christian 49-7. Maryland beats Townsend 44-17. Virginia rolls through William and Mary 55-6. Baylor rolls through Samford 42-7. Memphis beats Troy 28-7. I'm good for now. Thank you, though. Buffalo, they beat Kent State 31-28. Ball State, they beat New Hampshire 34-29. Delaware beating UConn in overtime 44-41. Michigan State, they beat Youngstown State 41-24. North Texas rolls through Washington State 59-10. SMU beats Missouri State 28-10. North Carolina beats Richmond 41-6. Cincinnati rolls through Northwestern State 70-0. And then Toledo pounds Morgan State 60-0. All right. Tennessee's offense will take the field first and foremost. Let's see what Tennessee could put on the board. They got Bishop in the backfield there, lined up to the left of Aguilar. And we're going to fake the handoff. They're going over the middle. It's bounced up. Oh, dangerous. Deflected by the safety. I was telling people earlier, and this is from Dexy, I was telling people earlier, I wish they do away with preseason rankings for college football because they be making fools out of themselves. I think they need to do it differently. I don't mind preseason rankings. I'll get to it in a second. We get a run by Bishop for a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 9. I don't mind preseason rankings. I don't like preseason rankings when you do them like, oh, I think these teams are the best in the country. I don't like that. Go in, look at the schedule and project it. And based on those projections, make a preseason schedule. Because then you can move teams up and down. Because you look at, oh, this was my projection. Like, yeah, I thought this team might lose early, so I'm not going to move them down too much. Oh, my gosh, here comes the pressure. Aguilar almost throws another interception. Dude, they brought in a big blitz. I think this is the thing. Preseason rankings aren't bad. They're not terrible. Just go ahead and make your predictions. That's the problem. They're not predictions. They're who they think are the best teams. But as you adjust them during the year, you should be given to the most qualified teams. Like, hey, these teams have done really well. The resume is going to look better later on. They're going to face better teams. That's how, like, week by week, by the way, field goals made. It's 41-38. Tennessee. Touchdown wins the game for Georgia. But people, like, first off, the AP rankings are a joke. Week in, week out. You don't have people that are watching these teams week in and week out. You just don't. You had that gal who was on, or like came out earlier. She's a beat writer for USC, and I don't blame her. It's not her job to watch every game. But at the very least, look at the outcomes. Why are you ranking Florida ahead of South Florida after South Florida beat them? That makes no sense. You should adjust your rankings weekly, and there should be massive changes week in and week out. There just should. And then by the end of the year, you're probably going to have the best teams, who, in your opinion, because they're ranked based on merit, how they did this year. All right, we're going to get a handoff to Frazier, who's going to bounce it outside. He's in the 20. At the 10, he's close. He might be inside the 5. Yep, they're marking him down at the 4. See, that's why I had my preseason rankings for college football, and I'm not going to release another set of rankings until next week, maybe next week. No, the week after. Because, okay, now we've seen a quarter of the season. We kind of got a feel of who's good, who's bad, who needs to turn it around. And then you could just drop those rankings. That just makes sense to me. I don't know. Yeah, that might be GG's with the big run on first down. 21-yard run by Nate Frazier. Remember, touchdown wins the ball game for Georgia. It'll truly feel like Tennessee let this one get away from them. You could go to multiple moments where Tennessee had an opportunity to win this game and they didn't. Georgia did a great job weathering the storm early on when they were down 21-7 and making it okay. We're only down 4 going into halftime. This is manageable. This is fine. I mean, look at it. Like, they have outscored Tennessee 31-20 since Tennessee went up 21-7 in the first. All right, I think we're probably going to get another run here. As we do, they hand it off. And that's McCray. Looks like McCray's their red zone back, or at least their goal line back, and he is down at about the 2, maybe the 1. All right, second and goal. I got the cowbell ready. Hand off to Frazier. He's trying. He got the ball out. I think he may have scored because his knee wasn't down. Oh, and excuse me, that was McCray again, not Frazier. I'm sorry. McCray is 2, Frazier's 3. It's real close. I think the ball broke the plane because he goes horizontal. I think that's a touchdown. Is this going to be... I'm going to wait till they rule it. I'm going to wait till they call it before I hit the cowbell. But it feels like Georgia just won this game. Remember, stick with us. We're going straight to Notre Dame, Texas A&M after this. If you're on the YouTube stream, you'll be immediately redirected to the Notre Dame Texas A&M. If you're on with if you're here on the X, sounds dirty, sounds naughty. Refresh. I'll be back. Here comes the rolling. Touchdown. Game, set, match. What did I say, dude? I bet Georgia down to -2.5, which always the play. You see that 4.5, screw that. Either you're confident, you bet them up to -6.5, or you bet them down to -2.5. That's a touchdown. That's the game. We're going straight to Notre Dame, Texas A&M. I'll see y'all, I guess, in about a minute.